Up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero. There's an African legend that says, in a race between a lion and a deer, many times the deer wins. Because the lion runs for food, but the deer runs for life. The moral of the story is this: purpose is more powerful than need. When your why is as strong as your need to breathe, nothing can outrun your will.
So one of my favorite stories is in a mother's womb were two babies, and one turns to the other and says, "Do you believe in life after delivery?" And the other replies, "Why, of course, there has to be something after delivery. Maybe we're here to prepare ourselves for what will be later." "Nonsense," said the first. "There's no life after delivery. What kind of life would that be?" "I don't know," said the second, "but there'll be more light than here. Maybe we'll walk with our legs and eat with our mouths. Maybe we'll have other senses we can't understand now." First goes, "That's ridiculous. Walking is impossible, and eating with our mouths, that's absurd. The umbilical cord, is what scientifically supplies nutrition and all that we need, but it's far too short. Life after delivery is to be logically excluded. And the second says, what if it's just different than it is here? Maybe we don't need that physical cord anymore. The first goes, okay, if there were life after delivery, then tell me, why has no one ever come back from there? Delivery is the end of life, and in the after delivery is nothing but darkness and silence and oblivion. It takes us nowhere. And the second says, but certainly we'll meet Mother, and she'll take care of us. The first goes, Mother? You actually believe in Mother? If Mother exists, where is she now? And the second goes, she's all around us. We are of her. It is in her that we live. Without her, this world would not and could not exist. And the first says, I don't see her. It's only logical that she's not here. To which the second replied, sometimes, when you're in silence and you really listen, you can perceive her presence. You can hear her loving voice calling down from above.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues, and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE. And unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
All right, thank you.
Wait for me, wait for me.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Stop! Don't touch I remember when I lost my mind!
All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sal's Place. We're back again from vacation. That's right. I was up in Michigan in the cold, wet, soggy mitten, which is smoky right now. It got smoky areas when we went north. The Canadian wildfires were everywhere. So got semi-scenic views off of the Mackinac Bridge. And yes, I'm going to pronounce it Mackinac because if not, is that car a Pontiac? Let's get real here, right? I got some great people out here in the audience right now and a couple of great people back in behind stage. Let me bring them up. We've got Burn the Corporate Fiction with us. We've got Chicago Cubby Bear. And out here in the stands, we have Saddle Bomb, Justin Johnson, Eldon Bean. We got one more quarter going on out here. Justin Johnson, Edwin Johnson. Aren't you guys brothers? Could be. Just incredible. Good to see you, my friend. DeWitt Straight Laces, Awakened Nemesis. Man, we got everybody here tonight. Anybody who's anybody is here tonight. Mr. Super Sidewinder. Oh, I found a place called the Mystery Spot in St. Ignace, Michigan. This place really fucked with my head, man. As far as Level and Plumb are concerned, anyway. This was some really crazy shit. Of course, most of it optical illusion, but nevertheless, it gave me a hell of a state of vertigo out there. Got Mojo Shop, the Akinator. Let me see who else I got. Stephanie McGuire, the True Few. Man, we're going. I saw Mojo in here, and Justin Johnson. Let's see. I think I'm going over everybody again. Saddle Bum, and if I missed you, we'll get with you. In that next chapter, Bobby C. Where I've been? What do you mean where I've been? I've been on vacation. Went up to see Big Mac. That's what they call it up there. So how are you two guys doing tonight?
I'm doing
good.
Yeah. Waiting for me to finish fucking rambling, Mr. Q.
Yeah, no, those clips you have at the in the opening, they just keep getting better and better. And the one of Craig, I'm pretty sure I almost cried there. Right?
Yeah. That's why I showed it.
About tearing up there. I think McToon was a little embarrassed of him. And then that lady at the end who farts into the microphone. I mean, that's art right there. You know? That's
talent. That's talent and art. That's definitely art, right? The figural flatulence. That's what we like. You know, well, think about that. You're just kind of like some methed out broad at karaoke, and you know, you decide to just literally.
I remember when I lost my
Oh wow!
made sure to let everybody see that she has no teeth, which is probably another hidden asset.
Some circumstances she can charge more though. So
Yeah, that's exactly right. Look at there's Lisa Marie Tattersall. She said that she's glad I'm home. Oh, that's so shameful. Somebody said who's at the Ultimate Army said that's shameful. What's shameful about it? Everybody farts. Don't pretend like you don't. Don't pretend like you don't. Yeah, you're supposed to. And that requires containment. Just to stay on point. Oh my God. So I
like
told
you're missed.
I think I was. It feels good. I was telling you, Chad, yesterday a little bit about it when we set the GPS to come home. And okay, so as we were going through Ohio, and I looked at later to see if there was a plane crash, but I shit you not, man. This little single engine airplane came up like right out of the tree line next to the road. You know, maybe about 100 feet from the road. And
Not a crop duster?
Came right up. No, single wing. I don't know. It might have been a crop duster, but he came right up like this. And he came up and the thing went to an aerial stall. And I looked at Leanne. I says, oh my God, that motherfucker's going to crash. And the thing came back around and started nosing down and started diving down and went down below the tree level and shit. And I didn't see it come back up. I also didn't see any smoke or anything else like that either. But I don't know. Maybe he came in for and landed it, or I don't know, man. But I could have swore that thing was going to crash.
You see that a lot around here. I see that a lot. It's usually a crop duster. It looks like they're about to crash. Then next thing you know, they'll go off into the cornfield somewhere. But yeah.
That's probably what it was. But man, I said, that fucking thing's going to crash. Look at that. Yeah. And she goes, oh my God, it is going to crash. And it went down below the trees. And we're like waiting to see smoke or something, debris or something come up. We didn't see anything.
Yeah, they get pretty low. They literally, it's almost like you can reach out and touch them. That's how low they get. So,
but this damn GPS took us on some route through West Virginia that was like right out of wrong turn. I'm like, what the fuck? There's no freeway. Where's the freeway? I figured it was I just went. I thought it was going to put me on the freeway, take me down to Winchester and go on. No.
Yeah.
We're on these roads with 30-mile-an-hour speed limits and 90-degree fucking turns and shit. Dark as a bitch out. Can't see nothing, man. And I'm like, I have no idea where we are. I have no idea. I'm just going, this thing says, now take the next fucking road up to this dilapidated bullshit and hang a right. You know, and I'm like, oh boy, man, you know, sooner or later we're going to come. Is there like a West Virginia highway or anything?
That happened to me last weekend, man. I was down St. Louis, the area, Collinsville, St. Louis area. I was on both sides, Illinois and Missouri. And freaking GPS is telling me to go one way. I'm like, that's heading towards the Arch. That's going towards St. Louis. I need to be going the other way. Long story short, I ended up in East St. Louis, right? And I needed gas by then. And I stopped at the gas station. These two guys about getting a fight. It was comedy nonetheless, but still, it's like these stupid GPS things. It's like I'm ready to go back to a regular old paper map at this point.
Yep. Rand McNally. Yeah, the old Rand McNally. No shit. That's all we had.
GPS companies are conspiring with the gas companies to fucking turn you around all the time.
Yeah. You know? No kidding.
Well, they got some kind of deal now. When you're going through Ohio, they have these service plazas, and I guess they're owned by the state. But then they've got like a Starbucks in there and a gas station, and I don't know, maybe some companies get the contract for it or whatever the case is, but they're kind of a pain in the ass, really. I used to like you just pull on into a Sheetz or a BP or something like that, pay for your gas, get a cup of coffee, and get the fuck on back on the road, you know? Not these things. No, if you get your gas before you go, you're done. That's it. Get your gas and get the fuck out. That ain't going to let you stay. So I stay parked at the pump.
Well, I was going to head over to Missouri side and get gas because I thought it was going to be cheaper. It turns out it really wasn't. I mean, gas everywhere is kind of around the same, no matter what. I live right on the border of the Iowa side too, and I go over. It is a big difference there. It's about 50, 60 cents difference from Iowa to Illinois. So I usually go to the Iowa side and get gas and hop back over. It's luckily I'm, close enough I can do that. I don't know about anybody else like in the middle of the state or up by Chicago or anything like that, but.
Well, that's all right. Trump's got it under control, man. He's on the roof of the White House.
Does.
Well, I was going to say, if only somebody could invent a water-powered car or something, you know? Can't be that.
Plastiline. You ever seen that guy Vlad talks about him? That guy that makes gasoline out of plastic. You ever seen him?
Not well. Has anybody seen him recently? Wouldn't that guy go missing or something?
Yeah, he came back.
Oh, he came back? Okay.
Yeah, he just had an update the other day. But yeah, it turns out it seems like they're after him nevertheless.
Oh, for sure.
Man, we're in a lot
Julian Brown's his name, sorry.
People don't wake up and start getting the idea as to what's really going on. We're not going to make it, man. I'm telling you. I hadn't looked at Axe or none of that shit really much while I was on vacation. And
good.
I pulled it up today and I looked, and there's Trump on the roof of the White House dancing to the YMCA song, the gay groomer song. What in the fuck, dude? He had to have that music brought out there, and he was answering questions from reporters that were standing on the ground. It's like, what in the world are you doing up on the roof? They asked him. He said, well, I wanted to take a walk, and I wanted to see how I could spend more of my money on the White House.
Well, that makes me wonder what the hell else is going on that he decided to make himself a spectacle to detract from.
You know, a lot of things, it seems like.
What an attention-seeking move, right? Like, you obviously wanted all the press and all the eyes to be on you. Who goes on the roof of the White House to do anything? That's, except maybe repair something.
I thought he was pretty unbearable before when it came to that boastfulness of his and that, how he's the best at everything and he's just the greatest, fucking tells you how great he is all the time. Now he's just gone above and beyond. I mean, it's to the point now where I feel like I listen to him talk and it's all he does is boast and boast and boast, and it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. He says stuff that is fact check fucking wrong, man, and boasts on it. And it's just so cringe. It really just, to me, is so cringe. I mean, at this point, if people haven't figured out that there is no political solution to this bullshit, you ain't never going to figure it out, man.
Yeah, you're definitely brainwashed beyond repair.
Did you guys see that interview he did where they were like, do you got any books that you liked, or what's your favorite book? And he goes, The Art of the Deal. I'm reading it again right now.
I didn't see
really, that. Dude? Your own book? All right.
Yeah. And then he was talking about something by Michael Wolff, and he didn't even know the book. He said he'd read it, and he didn't know.
Yep, I remember that was funny. Yeah, you might have showed me that clip, actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
I don't want to see what's on the roof. I want to see what's below the White House. Let's see the real deal.
Exactly. Well, here real quick, I'll show you all our trip across the Mackinac Bridge. The Mackinac Bridge spans 5 miles, and it's 199 feet above the surface of the water at the apex.
Really pretty place.
But you'll be able to tell how this is the smoke is really shitty.
Oh, the Canadian, man, whatever.
Yeah,
we got that crap here.
Whatever. This is it here. Well, I thought that camera was toast.
Here we are going across the Mackinac Bridge.
Mackinac Bridge.
Everybody who knows me knows how much I love bridges.
That's why we're going to ride right over here in the right-hand lane, close to the edge. You know how long this has been here? Look at there's probably the paint's covering up all kinds of rust. See, the wife's not a big fan of bridges. Okay, she's not a big fan of bridges at all, and so I'm constantly coaxing, just saying shit that's going to make her more nervous. I say, yeah, that's why we're riding over here close to the edge, so that if we be the first ones to the wreck, See these joints, and so the bridge can move, expand and contract. Look at that out there across the lake. Look at that.
The facility is shut today because of the Canadian fires.
Yeah, fucking Canadians. Wow. Did you pan out over the sides?
Yes, they did. Over this side, you can't see much visibility.
Trying to get some of these bugs off the window a little bit. Oh, that's a little better. You see globetards and say, "Oh, this is built with earth curve in mind." No, it's not. It's not. No stopping on bridge. None. No parking. You can park. There was guys stopped and parked. Where it said parking. That's what's holding us up right there. You see that Final Destination thing start going twang, 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 breaking and shit? Nice. Oh my god, that was so cool.
He's getting shut up now. Oh my god. This thing's like 5 miles across. No stopping on the bridge.
Get over. Let me over, stupid fucking truck. Goddamn son of a bitch.
Sound like me.
Oh, good. There's construction going on in the middle of the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
This makes me not
rusty grate we're on.
Oh my god.
Yeah, on Final Destination 5, there was under construction too in that one. That's why it broke. See? I'm a love machine.
This way. Yeah, see. Can't see much because of the visibility.
This is what happened in Final Destination. Never fixed the bridge. Things started snapping.
Gotta come back across this later.
Yeah.
Hey.
If it's still here. Provided that we don't plunge down into the lake.
Oh my god.
See that guy working hard?
Guess I didn't get the memo.
Yeah, they had all that shit shut down for that guy to stand there talking in the window with that other guy. That's all the fuck they were doing. It's MDOT.
I guess on Labor Day they have a walk across this bridge. It takes like 2 hours to walk across it. That must be why it's closed. Spam risk. I love when they call me.
Man, those things are huge. Those pillars.
Yeah, it's very impressive. I'm reading about it right now. It's like, how the hell did they even build that?
There's a really cool campground right on the other side of that too, down to the left there, if you're looking straight home.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
The Vanderbilts were behind it.
There it is, going into the UP, the Upers. Pretty fucking crazy, huh? The guy on a jet ski.
In 2 miles, take exit 344B toward US 2 West, US Bicycle Route 10.
I know you think you're off the damn thing and you're not. You're still going. So anyway, that's about it. It's just across the rest of the bridge. But that is the famous Meno Bridge, man.
What's up, Sub? Welcome back.
Hey, buddy, what's happening?
How was your trip? Just wanted to do a check and make sure that you came back and you're still the same person. You still think the Earth is not a globe, right?
No, it's not a globe.
All right.
Not a bit. But I'll show you something that's going to whack with your senses. Watch this thing.
What's up, Cubby?
Okay.
This is in St. Ignace.
Oh yeah, I've seen this. It's
and the mystery spot though on the ramp, whatever goes down, next to come right back up. It does not matter where you put the ball. Put it in the middle and that's the same thing. Don't even have to roll the ball either. I can just place it there as well. So let's just play up there. Now, I showed you there's not a magnet or a string, but if you guys still think I have a trick up my sleeve, get a full cup of water from the bucket, pour it down here. It still likes to make its way up the slope right back down into the bucket where I got the water. Something you don't see every day. A lot of the demonstrations I show you are just like that.
It's kind of like Ripley's Believe It or Not. They got like a pool table room, kind of like that.
Yeah. It's they had like all this shit. This was crazy. There was what's this one here? Hold on.
It's a mystery spot.
Yeah. Been there since like the 50s.
I feel like I'm going to fall forwards towards that bucket. This is how you guys will be standing through the tour. This is the constant feeling you'll feel. And then when you turn around, this is how I'll be standing through the tour. Just like a face plant. But I fall the same way. No matter how you stand, you'll probably fall towards that bucket. Because in the mystery spot, they say there's a gravitational pull. Everything slightly more to the east than to the west. So more towards that wall than this wall over here. Keep that in mind. Like I said, you guys do have a minute or two in here. Get a family picture, or your kids can try it out, whatever you want to do.
Okay, so you can see what's going on. Look at his orientation to the trees. Look at the trees in the background.
Trying to find his level, huh?
Yeah. Well, see, they're going plumb. Everything else is what's tilted.
Yeah.
That's
what every building you would walk into would be like if it was curved. Every building would be that way. As you would go into a building further south, the building would be tilting more down. It would be more horizontal.
It does fuck with you, though, man. It does fuck with you.
Yeah.
You let go.
It's optics, too. Because it screws with your brain.
That's its resting point. So in the mystery spot, this is what the land surveyors are dealing with on the surfaces. Slight tilt towards the east, towards that wall over there. Because there's a slight gravitational pull. Pulls everything towards the east, then to the west. Just keep that in mind. This also works with your purses and your bags. If anyone wanted to do that for themselves, just put it out in front of you. It does the same thing. Swinging it back and forth should go equally as well, but it also goes towards that wall, as you guys can see there too. It's a lot cooler when you know what to expect from a fun mob than not a lot of people know, but it's kind of the same thing as a pendulum as well. The next thing I got for you guys is the 45-degree board. If you were to stand on this outside the mystery spot, you'd fall flat in your face. In the mystery spot, though, you're able to stand on one, and it also feels level. It's not as normal as it should be, but I guarantee it's better standing here than where you guys are right now. We'll get some volunteers for this one.
Nobody ever wanted to volunteer.
Perfect. When's the next time you guys will stand on a 45 degree?
Come on, Landon, you're good.
You got it. You can make your way up there. Just stand in the middle and tell us how you're feeling.
Yeah. Feels level.
Feels level? You feel normal? All right. Be nice to him. Does he look normal up there?
No, it looks like he's jutting right out.
Looking a little slanted, but thank you for giving it a try. When you stand up there, it feels like you're falling towards that wall. When you stand there, you don't feel like you're falling at all. You feel normal. out in the parking lot, something about the sort.
Pretty crazy place, man. It was fun. We had fun there.
It uses a lot of optics because you look at things and you realize that the wall is tilted back or the floor is uneven. That's how they're able to do that. And you stand in place and it looks odd because the building is oriented different.
Well, one of the things that got me was there was these 2 blocks outside just before we started, right? 2 cement blocks, and he had a level there, and he put a level on one and it was level, put a level on the other, it was level, put it between the 2 and they were level with each other. And then I got up on the block and faced toward the other block, and the other guy got on the block and faced toward it, and he was now taller than me. And then when we switched positions, I was taller than him. It had to be some kind of a weird optical illusion, the way the landscape is or something, but it was really weird. And I was paying attention to where eye level to his eye level was at, and it was different in both spots, and I couldn't figure that out for the life of me. I don't even know. But anyway, it was one of those little kitschy things you do that's fun. Yep. We also went to the Bronner's Christmas Village in Frankenmuth. Ryan and his girls were with us, and it really this place is huge, man. It's huge. Nothing but all these Christmas decorations everywhere. Don't go there unless you got a lot of money. I'll tell you that now. That's for real. Let me see if I can find where Leanne had a thing from that on hers. A second. Find hers. Un momento. There we go. Here it is. This place is gargantuan. These gardens. German people love their flowers, man. I'm not kidding you.
Their Santa Claus is skinny.
This one?
Yeah. Guess you had to do that to get down the chimney, huh?
Well, yeah, it had an oversized chimney, too. That was a big problem I had about Santa Claus when I was really little. That's one of the biggest giveaways to me. I was like, there ain't no way that fat fucker's getting down that chimney. I don't care what you say.
We didn't have one.
Yeah, well, there you go. For some kids, that was a bad one. Then mom and dad make up, well, we leave the key out for him. You guys are nuts, man. This is high crime neighborhood. What are you doing?
Yeah, right.
There he is again. But they've got, how many nativity scenes did they have set up? They were like life-size. Oh, and my dog, Moon Shadows.
Oh, that was hilarious.
Yeah, she goes up to the nativity scene, and there's like these fake cows and sheep. And she starts growling and barking at these statues of the sheep and the cow and shit.
She did. It was hilarious.
Yeah. I thought you were going to say she took a leak on him or something.
No. Well, I was so worried about her, man. We'd stop and she wouldn't pee. She wouldn't poop. And
not on Jesus.
Like the longest time, any place, man. And then finally, she peed once we got to a dog park. It was like, and then she peed a lot. I was like, well, when have you been holding all that for that long a time for? I'll tell you one thing, she's the best dog I've ever taken on a trip. And I was worried, man. I was worried because she'd never been on a trip before. The only time she'd get rambunctious is if she saw another dog, she'd start barking. But it was pretty cool. She sat outside with us while we ate dinner at Zender's and shit.
Yeah, she was very well behaved.
Oh, there you go. There's this guy.
Huh?
A lot of stuff.
That's just a part of it. That's just one part of it. Then they got these. It's just like anything you can imagine about Christmas is there. And of course, they had to have their little Hanukkah spot, which I couldn't understand why they had that in a Christmas store at all.
They definitely did the German Christmas store, no less. Yeah.
It was only 1.4% of the entire.
That's true. It's probably the most expensive thing in there, though.
It was 1.4% of the Christmas inventory was Jewish. Did he do that? Did he
Kind of
actually?
reminds me of the Amana colonies in Iowa.
Let me see if I can find. Oh yeah, this is. I think this is where she was freaking out about the statue. She only caught the tail end of it, I think.
Stop growling.
I don't know. Let me see if she does.
Stop growling. Stop.
Well,
Yeah,
that's God.
Hang on. This is fucking crazy. Watch this.
Stop growling. Stop.
Well, that's God. God's go back.
Stop growling.
I was up there a long time ago in the 1990s.
Oh, okay.
With a friend, we drove over the bridge, then drove up into the UP, camped in an RV, then came down on the opposite side and came down the other side. I think it's what is it, Minnesota or well, Wisconsin? I don't know what that is on the top. It was a long time ago. We drove down into Wisconsin.
Oh, you had to go over through the UP then?
Yeah, we went all the way around.
Oh, wow.
Nice little trek. And then I spent 3.5 days on a bus from Wisconsin to Massachusetts, which wasn't fun.
On a bus, that's awful. Yeah,
On a bus, on a Greyhound that broke down.
And it broke down? That's
Yeah.
awful. Yeah, that's a bad time.
My brother moved to Florida, and I drove the truck down, and I had to come back on the bus. And what do you think happened? That bus broke down in Atlanta, Georgia. It was stuck. Oh yeah,
That's some bad luck with buses, man.
Yep.
Yeah, I've never. And if you want to attract every weirdo in a 25-mile radius, man, just put one of them fucking dog stickers in the middle in the window. The Greyhound sticker.
Yeah.
Oh my God, those bus stations they're full of weirdos, man. Just full. Anywhere you go.
The security guy was going to go out and have a cigarette, and the security guy said, "Going outside?" I said, "Yeah." It was like 1 a.m. He said, "I wouldn't go too far if I was you." Big guy said, "I wouldn't go too far if I was you." I said, "Oh, I might just walk around the block." And I walked outside and saw the friggin' circus that was the bus station in Atlanta, Georgia, and said, "Okay, yeah, I'll just come right back in." I was like, "I think I'll just stay in here," and he just give me a little nod, like, "Yeah."
That's why you stay packing.
Shit, you not.
You know, up there at Sault Ste. Marie, it was like since the 1600s, there's been shit up there. Look at there's Hold the Line. What's up, brother? Your audio is not very good.
I did not know that there was stuff that old up there. What's going on, Eddie?
What's up, man?
There it is. But see, this is where you're coming into Frankenmuth, the Bavarian village.
That's welcome.
Feel coming.
Up here, the state.
There's my little fam. The Klaus the mouse there with him at the cheese house. And here's like these really creepy looking people they had painted on this mural. Look at these people. This would give you nightmares. Look at them there. Like,
dude, especially little girls. They look like little demons.
You do.
You got to see it in person. They're creepy. Even my daughters, they were creepy. Yeah.
There's the they got flowers everywhere, man. Everywhere. Oh, there's a little cutie swimming.
Pool party.
Yeah. So we had a good time. It was a well-deserved week off. Just doing our shit. Traveling, doing whatever comes to mind, man. Smoking dope in strange hotel rooms. That's oh my God. Yeah. It's in road raging. I did a lot of road raging.
Yeah. Well, Michigan.
But you know something? This is what I discovered on that trip. I discovered this on that trip, and this is what wisdom is, when you realize that sometimes you're the asshole in front of somebody.
A little humbling, huh?
Yep. But hey, I didn't know where the fuck I was going. So.
Damn GPS.
Oh my God. It's not just that. It's like the way these people are, there's always some asshole that wants to hang right back here in your blind spot. It's like pick somewhere to fucking be except there. Why do you know? I don't know. And then these people that come onto the freeway and slow down to get into the fucking freeway. And it's like, no, that's not how you do it. It's not how you do it. Use that ramp to get up to freeway speed and then merge into traffic. It's not hard, man.
Welcome to city life. It ain't in Kansas anymore, huh?
Man.
Did you go to your where you grew up?
Yeah. And I'll tell you, I
look?
didn't recognize a fucking thing.
I figured that would happen.
Neighborhood seemed like it was so much smaller than I remember it. I don't know. It's run down a bit. It's run
Is there
down
a new
quite.
Walmart and a Dollar General though?
No, not there. They don't have Walmart. They have Meijer.
Oh, okay.
Meijer up there. And
I mean, we have Walmart too, but yeah, Meijer's better, in my opinion.
Yeah, they're just Walmart with a different name, is all. And of course, shit spread out from hell to breakfast to be able to find anything. I hadn't been there in probably, probably over 30 years. And I was like wore out. All I did was go in there to get a couple of things, but everything I needed was like all the way across the store from each other and shit. And it's like, come on, man. I don't need this aggravation, man.
Yeah, one time we went to Muskegan. We did a trip where my buddy used to go out there and stay at this RV park in Wisconsin, and then I would hang around with him for a week or two, and then I would take the bus back home, and he would go from there when the weather would start to get real, when the weather would start to really cool down. He'd be like, "See ya," and he would go to Quartzsite. He'd go to Quartzsite, Arizona, and stay in Arizona. Yeah. And one time he's like, "You know what? I'm going to take a different way. We're going to take the ferry." So we went to Moskegan. I'd never been there before. We took the ferry from Moskegan, but we got there way early, like after it was closed, so we couldn't take it. So we were just stuck there. And I said, "Just pull the thing over and just sit here." And the cops came and are banging on the door, and it was a big fiasco. I said, "Where are we gonna go? What are we gonna do? Go park in the it's gonna be like 4 or 5 hours, and the place will open, and we'll get on the ferry. We'll be gone." So the guy said, "All right, yeah, that's fine. Just you have any problems, call us." And I was like, "Yeah, I know this neighborhood ain't nice. We're not going nowhere." I was like, "Yeah, don't worry. We ain't leaving from this spot."
Yeah, it was so crazy because I didn't recognize. I mean, I was like, "Wait a second, is this?" Oh, and then my GPS, another funny thing it did too. I was on Hatchery, and it came up and said to make a left onto Frems. And I was like, "What the hell is Frems?" Oh, Frembies.
Doesn't know how to pronounce stuff.
GPS always messes that one up. Yep.
Yeah, I kept wanting to route me around Lax when I was in LA. Head toward Lax. Like, what? Oh, LA International Airport, LAX. Okay.
Hey, talking about Saginaw. Saginaw is pretty wild. They get the old world buildings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it was crazy. Another contest.
Is that where the post office, the castle?
Yeah. Now the video I took of it didn't. The very first part it didn't record because I got pulled down the steps by my dog and twisted my knee, dropped my camera, came apart. I had to snap it back together, and then my knee was like twisted, so I was like limping around. But then I picked it back up and I got to where I left off, and I got that anyway. So got some of the stuff anyway. This is after I finally got up and got the camera snapped back together. Let me see. I have to go.
We got a ton of old world buildings around here. I need to get out and take some pictures one of these days.
Yeah, it's recording now. Showing I got more battery than I did before too. Wow. So anyway, There's the steps
This
I
is,
fell down.
Had a national competition to build this. Wow.
I was amazed
What?
that this thing was even still working. Let me go to this thing here.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
National competition to build this.
I love old buildings like that.
I'll tell you what, that was hurting walking too. That was hurting.
They probably made that with a hammer and chisel.
They put the little spikes up on the top
Dragon.
of it right there.
Many chisels.
Yeah, the top of these.
Elk horns and rocks.
Yeah, those, what do you call it? They're probably all
Elkhorns,
cast, right? Those ain't something they built on site. They probably
That's what I'm saying. Those are like there's Corinthian columns on this thing, dude.
Yeah, they probably cast them.
I'll be back. I'll be right back.
All right.
Ground level windows.
Yeah.
It's one here where you hear this old church. They had some kind of a sermon going on inside of it, but you could hear it. The guy was really going.
Oh yeah. And here's this place over here. Look at this church. Well, not this late in the day. If you ain't got your ass out of bed for church by now, you're going to hell. That's all.
Let me see. Where's the next area?
Probably the coolest thing I saw when I was in Michigan was going into the old Ford, the old train station in Detroit.
Oh yeah,
it was one of the coolest things I ever did.
Well, listen, you'll hear a sermon or something.
All these houses along here are old. There's another old church right there.
Yeah, they're all over the
Definitely
place.
an old world town in Saginaw. See that place down there?
Damn, you can hear Moon breathing. Listen.
Those big ass doors.
It was locked. But I could hear somebody in there preaching.
This is a black church,
Weird that it would be locked though. It's odd.
It should be an emergency thing, like an open from the inside kind of thing.
Hey, I fucked myself up going down that hole. Yeah, my left knee. Oh, look, here's like the little house it hooks on.
That's where they have the meetings, like in They Live.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
This is over here. Oh, they got church shit going on inside.
Probably not supposed to call it church shit. Look at that shit, man.
Yeah, this was beautiful.
Could you see if the bells were removed?
You couldn't see in the
Couldn't tell.
see in there. You couldn't see in there, no. But yeah, it was. I was thinking it because I heard that preaching going on, and I was like, I was thinking, what if it's just like a record,
Yeah.
It's like in They Live, trying to make it like they're actually having services in there or some shit. God.
Yeah, the train station wasn't used back then in Detroit. You had it was just you just found an open spot in the wall and just climbed in, and it was all decrepit and stuff. We walked through the whole place, and
I'm like, so when it comes to that old world and like the mud flood and all that different stuff, like I wouldn't say like I 100% believe it, but I don't doubt it because of the big gaps in our history, and like and stuff that just doesn't quite add up.
Yeah.
Like how did people go from one thing to something completely different? Like it's like two entirely different 180-degree different societies within 100-year span. Something happened.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's like And they're finding out. I watched that latest My Lunch Break, and he's been running some of these photos through forensics to see if they've been fucked with, and they have. They have. They're blocking something out of the sky.
Airships.
Yeah. Listen, there's definitely something different going on than what.
Do you remember, Dad, ever reading about them locking people up in asylums like en masse?
Mm-hmm.
You know, remember they used to have all these asylums everywhere. There's one in Waterford, Waterford, Pontiac area, and yeah, they the stuff that they used to lock people up for. I found this list. This is insane. You want to look at this real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
I just know that with the way our modern day engineering and technology is, that we didn't build that stuff. That's all there is to it. Like, whether, I don't know what the timelines are or anything like that. I just know that we don't have the capability to making anything like that nowadays.
I've seen stuff like this.
Yeah, this list for what you could get locked up for. Yeah.
Yeah, which they take control of all of your entire estate. Yep. Intemperance and business trouble. Kicked in the head by a horse. That's pretty specific. Kicked in the head by a horse.
Wow, he's crazy. He must have got kicked in the head by a mule.
Right. Hereditary predisposition. So what is that? It's so vague. You just be like, oh, your dad was a dick. So,
yeah.
Hereditary predisposition.
Yeah. Apple don't fall far. God damn it. You're going.
Get in the asylum.
Masturbation for 30 years. Yikes.
Ill treatment by husband. So your husband treats you like shit and they throw you in an asylum for it. Right?
It's understandable.
Imaginary female trouble. That's a pretty good one. Hysteria, immoral life. That's so vague in general. See, they could pretty much throw you in there for anything. Immoral life. Like, hey, you live an immoral life. I don't like that you do this. Yeah. Right? Get in the asylum. Jealousy and religion. Masturbation and syphilis. Okay.
Well, there you go. Not necessarily both. Not both at the same time necessarily, but.
Oh man, a lot of these are stupid. Political excitement, religious enthusiasm. So yeah, I think the fact that they used to do stuff like that would explain that would be part of how they would. Something happened and then they locked the rest of everybody up. And they had all these very vague and general justifications that would apply to anybody you wanted to do it. So if you either get with the program or you just, and maybe that, I don't know. What do you guys think?
Like they're going to do again?
Yeah.
They'll be like, oh, what, you want to live in your car? Oh, no, sorry. You come with us. Well, you don't want to live in a home? Sorry, come with us.
I think they do that a lot. I think they take a lot of people off the street, homeless and whatnot, and turn them into experiments somewhere where I don't know, but I think that happens more often than we want to believe.
Yeah, like over near China Lake, Nos, that Ridgerest, the town Ridgerest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I met that one homeless kid out there, and we went to the bar and had a couple of beers, and he started telling me about
Einstein stole my pen, broke my pencil. Fucking weird kid, boy.
He was weird. He said they used to take him underground. There was an underground tunnel from under the Walmart that went into China Lake. And what was weird about that, hand to God, you guys don't have to believe me, but this happened because there was a couple Navy, there was this Navy chick there with her girlfriend. She was gay. She had her girlfriend there. And she overheard us talking, and she was like, yeah, I work at the base. And she's like, there's some weird stuff that goes on around there. There's weird stuff that goes on all around this town. And she's like, there's this one hangar at China Lake that we're not allowed to go into. You have to have special, top clearance to go into that. Right. And so the kid, though, he said that basically they would take him under there and they, basically torture him. He doesn't really remember what would happen. And he was a weird ass kid, dude. He was very, very weird. But it sounded plausible.
He kept saying that Einstein broke his pencil.
Yeah, I have no idea what the hell that was.
I think it was his key phrase, man. I think
Maybe.
that was kind of like when you saw Al Roker. Remember when
Freeze
said,
solid.
Leave room for the Holy Ghost, and he just kind of like
MK Ultra.
Yeah, you might be onto something like that. Yeah,
He
was
just
a weird
froze
kid.
solid.
And that was a weird town too. Nobody was from Ridgecrest. Everybody to Ridgecrest.
There's this guy, I can't think of his name offhand, but he used to work at the Montauk Air Force Base. It's abandoned now, but apparently that's what they used to do. They'd go around and pick up like homeless boys because it's like, who's going to miss them, right? And they ran all kinds of, he is on record as saying that they ran all kinds of MK Ultra experiments on them. And he was claiming that they could time travel and all this stuff. Whether you believe that or not, that's up to you. But yeah, maybe that's where the whole Einstein pencil thing came from or whatever. But anyway, yeah, there's that thing. I think that's in New Jersey. I want to say the Air Force Base out there, and somebody went and tracked it down. It's a real place. So.
Whoa.
Interesting.
They did it in Massachusetts and they did it in Canada. They did it up here in New Hampshire and Maine too.
They had too many welfare people in Bakersfield, so they just moved a bunch of them to fucking Ridgecrest. Just okay, you're gonna go live in Ridgecrest now. What? Yeah.
It's almost like a Stepford Wives type of, like, how do you just do that? Yeah, it's a good question.
So they didn't nobody even protested about it or nothing. They just okay, whatever.
They're going to experiment on them with radiation, so later on.
Up here it was boys' schools. Boys' schools were all over the place back in the turn of the century, and then a lot of them were mistreated, sexually abused, disappeared.
Well, somebody who has spent a lot of time in reformatories and including Boys Town, Charles Manson.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about China
His
Lake,
mom was in jail,
and it might link to Charles Manson and all the rest of it because Tex Watson and the Olancha, that whole situation I told on your show before, it might link together. But China Lake Naval Air Weapons Station, while everybody's looking at like Roswell and
Area 51,
Dulce, Area 51. China Lake Naval Air Weapons Station is the largest domestic naval landholding.
Yeah, man.
Period.
Try to look at you can find all kinds of shit on there on Google Earth, but you'll find big areas that are blurred out.
Yeah,
and it's 200 miles away, over 200 miles away from the coast.
Yeah.
So, and it's the largest naval. Why is it all the way out in the desert? And it's an air weapons testing station, basically.
Yeah, there's a lot of that
practices and stuff. They've got a whole Iraqi village built in there. You can see it from Darwin. If you're in the town of Darwin, you can get down close to the border fence, and with binoculars, you can see this little Iraqi village they use for training. And then I panned my binoculars, and then there was a tank with its gun pointed straight at me. I was like, "What?" And then I looked, and it was like a whole convoy of them, but they're just targets. They're just tanks that they can practice bombing.
The National Training Center out there is like that too, out there in California.
Do they have a town? They have a town square with bullhorns in it, making announcements every hour.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Well, my friend Tom, that lives in Darwin, he was in charge of the water, and the water is pumped from on the base in an old ghost town called Coso. And Coso is, nobody lives there, but the water it comes from that well. And he'd have to tell the base that he needed to go check the meters or whatever else like that, and then he'd have permission to go on the base. It's best to ask because you go right through the bombing range. You don't want to be going through there while they're practicing with their fucking bombs and shit, man. That's a trip to watch too. That's a trip. I was able to hear it at my house. Even you'd hear these. They thought it was thunder in the distance. But then it got dark. You could see the flashes of light and shit. Yeah.
Saw, did you ever hear of a place called Midland, California?
No, I don't.
It's like used to be like a mining town. My friend used to go down there and take these van trips. He's one of those guys that drives the vans off road, does all that like off road discovery stuff,
like the pink Jeep tours they have in Arizona that I used to.
Yeah. But he's in a big giant van that's got all the crap in it. He could live in that thing for like.
There's Crypt Rick. I wonder where he's been.
It's back for the first time.
He used to go to this place called Midland. That was real cool.
It feels like the first time. Sorry.
Chad sent me a link to. Did you guys see where Duffy put up this thing now about the final debate? Announcing the final debate participants.
You know, it's just a disappointment, Bob. It really is.
I would imagine it probably is. I mean, this guy is still really trying to stay relevant.
But wait a minute, hold on. It's the final debate. We can't debate
the final
anymore after
experiment
this.
for the final time.
Good.
Well,
Finally, we'll never hear from him again.
Well, hopefully.
Heard it put like this. It's like the Lone Rangers. Like it's the final debates. It's the final experiments. And it's either final or it isn't, dude.
To all the remaining flat earthers out there that want to debate Duffy, now's your chance.
Yeah, I think everybody flipped back to Globe now because of him, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't that what he said?
Yeah.
Revolutionary.
What a jackass.
When's he finally going to go to jail?
I don't know,
Good
man.
question.
He's trying to keep his head above water right now.
Definitely.
Didn't he get himself in trouble again? Does he got another one on his?
There's a new charge up on there. Yeah.
God almighty.
Another one?
Yeah.
How does
Because
this
we
guy
found
do
one that
it?
went up in January. Let's see.
How does he do it and get away with it? I don't
Masturbation
get
for 30 years. He's going to the asylum.
Peter W. got 8 lawsuits now. Is that the grand total, so 8?
Hang on, I'm pulling it up right now. Yeah, 8.
Oh, God.
And see, the last one I was aware of was on 1/23/25.
Have you ever looked at his X account?
Right here. This one here, and it was violations of federal security laws, fraud and offer of sale of securities, fraud in connection with the purchase of sale of securities, violations of California security laws, unsuitable recommendations, financial elder abuse law, all kinds of bullshit. And then when I looked at it the other day, I saw that there's been one gone up on the 24th of June. And this one's, they're asking for $400,000. Breach of fiduciary duty, negligence and negligent representation, breach of contract, overconcentration, failure to supervise, violation of regulation, best interest. So that's another one.
These are on the federal level, right? And anything over, from what I remember when I was going to court, that it was a grand larceny. If anything over like 1,500.
Yeah. I thought it was over 1,000. Maybe they changed it.
Yeah, well, it's that for everybody else, but not for him. He does this 8-10 times and nothing ever happens. He just walks away, and he's got.
Well, he did have to settle down here. He did have to settle 10,100 here. He had to settle 225,000 here.
So almost $250,000, man. Jeez.
This one here, I don't know. It's still pending. These are the only 2 that have actually been settled. There's 2 of them.
Well,
But this one here, they're asking for another 135,000. This one here is going for 360,000. This one here is 120,000. This one doesn't have an amount on it. This is and this is the offense is from 12 of 2019. And then this one here for 400,000. So we're looking at like altogether close to $1 million. You know, in fact, it's over $1 million.
Yeah.
How long is that book money going to keep him afloat?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Have you guys?
What was it called?
What's that?
What's that, right?
X account before? Have you guys ever checked out his X account? I'd never checked it out, and I just pulled it up, and he actually gets a decent amount of traffic. He only started in December of last year, and it looks like he's trying to turn this into a brand. Like he's trying to take what all the guys, like McToon and fight the flat Earth and all them guys. He's trying to take and become like the brand of that type of. That's what he's doing. I guarantee you, it's actually quite organized. Have you seen all the shit that they've been posting lately? Like there's one is Exodus from Flat Earth. right? And it's got like a bunch of people who supposedly used to be flat earthers, and of course he's got
testimonies and stuff.
yeah. You know, the documentary for the final experiment. He's got an official trailer for that, so he's probably going to make money from that. Obviously, that's what he's doing. He's trying to make this a brand.
Well, it looks like his last post was April 29th.
Well, I think that's what he was trying to do on YouTube, and it just wasn't gaining any traction, so he probably moved it over to X. Or I don't have X, but
I don't use it.
Here's his video. We can pick this apart for a little bit.
Final debate. Yeah.
Oh God. Hey, there's the little logo that came through on the green screen.
Oh yeah. I wonder if they're using chroma key at all during that broadcast.
What is it?
They were using the chroma key during that broadcast. I'm sure they were. Yeah.
Oh, you know how hard that is to turn off? Yes, Karen, I do. Look, click.
Click.
Idiot. Yep. It's real tricky.
This is the moment everyone has been waiting for, where I announce the participants for the final debate. I still confidently stand by my assertion that the final experiment was the greatest opportunity ever for Flat Earth. I both created and paid for a golden opportunity for Flat Earthers to confirm many of their main claims. First and foremost, that Gleason's AE map is accurate with Antarctica as an ice wall perimeter, which would mean there is no 24-hour sun there. Next, that you cannot travel past 60 degrees south, and that you...
That's not what is said. They misrepresent. You are not allowed to freely explore below 60 degrees south. He's been told this numerous times. This is what a dishonest little piece of shit he is.
You can't travel 60 degrees in past 60 degrees in any direction.
Yeah.
So you can't in any direction. You can't go by it.
He's using buzzwords like golden opportunity. It's a sales pitch. It's a sales pitch.
Did you get that same opportunity there, Roger? Just out of curiosity.
No, he didn't give me the opportunity. He said he was going to. He lied. Just straight up, dude. He didn't. Yeah.
He lied.
Yes, he does lie. It's true.
He would never do that. He's totally 100% honest.
He's honest. Just look at his broker record.
Yeah. You know, all those people were wrong. He did an excellent job losing their money.
Absolutely. And he didn't know anything about Flat Earth, even though he was Bob Enyard's producer.
Yeah.
And he didn't talk to anybody, but he did talk to McToon.
Yeah. He's friends with McToon. You're going to have Toon come and give a sermon at his church and shit. Get this guy. Man.
Has anybody ever found Wendy? That's what I want to know.
No, there is no Wendy. There's no Wendy.
And I don't want to offend Wendy.
Did you know that nobody was ever named Wendy until that name appeared in a Peter Pan book?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, Wendy B's named after Peter Pan, isn't she?
That's it.
Yeah.
You cannot go to Antarctica, and that there is no geographic South Pole, and that there is no South Celestial.
Wait, you didn't show a South Celestial Pole or a geographic South Pole at all.
Yeah.
Neither did Scott. He didn't even find it in the first place.
Weren't they only there like 2 days?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So
yeah, he's definitely just making shit up. For sure.
Let me ask a question. Now, if I was closer to the South Pole, let's say I was closer to the South Pole than the North Pole, wouldn't the compass turn towards the South Pole if I was closer to it?
You would think it would.
Or vice versa, if I was closer to the north, it would turn to the north because it's more powerful. It's more powerful being closer to the to the magnet or whatever you want to call it. You know, I asked Karen last week, "Where's the South Pole?" and she didn't answer.
Yeah, who at Karen B?
Yeah.
Oh God.
She said, "Well, if there's a North Pole, there's always a counter. So if there is no one pole." I said, "Well, there is no South Pole. Nothing points to it." And she said, "Well, there's always an opposite." And I said, well, where is it? And I got no answer. And somebody said, oh, well, where do you think it would be? I said, well, in a 360 degrees. So if I was closer to that, on our model anyway, it would be 360 degrees like a speaker magnet. I said, but in their model, if I was closer to the south, the magnet would redirect to the South Pole because I'm closer to it. It's more powerful than if I was to the north, and that doesn't happen.
If it pulled to the north, it would be wanting to pull the needle down through it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. I went out and I got a engineer compass to take with me on my.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I know.
Good.
Yeah, real magnet one too, so you can. Yeah.
And it's
Not
got a
one of those
lock
digital garbage.
too. I can lock it on a degree and it'll stay on it. So you can find where you're going.
Oh yeah, the azimuth on it.
Yeah,
put an azimuth on it. Yeah.
Pole, and that southern hemisphere flights are either fake or would reroute through the northern hemisphere. All of these were shown to be completely false claims from the flat earth community. Every single one was clearly...
Half of those weren't claims by the flat earth community. Those are what you say are claims by the flat earth community.
Well, he showed the flight that they did across Antarctica, supposedly, and they don't show you the whole flight.
No.
They did the same thing they always do. Make a left.
What's going on, No Despair Bear? And
hey, what's up, buddy?
What's going on?
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Not much. Just hanging out.
Cool beans.
Just chilling. Well, y'all
are you excited about the final debate?
I didn't know there was one.
Yeah, I didn't either.
That's how excited I am.
That's it. You can't have any more debates, dude. No more. That's it. After
they're all
this.
done after this.
I hope that is the fucking final one. I hope that's it.
I said this off. I hope we finally don't see him anymore.
Duffy's like a promoter for conspiracy theorists. That's what he is. He's setting up these fucking like Tyson versus Jake Paul fake ass situations and then going out and promoting them and trying to sell them to globetards.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got that. D-Man, are you trolling Mark Sargent's chats? Is that what you're doing?
You saw me, huh? You saw me in there asking Ken. I was trying, man. Ken, did you see me ask Karen? I didn't get an answer back.
What'd you say?
I said, where's the South Pole? If there's a North Pole and there's an opposite, well, where's the South Pole? And she didn't answer.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay.
Well, she said there could be 3 or 4 fucking poles. She didn't know how many poles there was.
Roger, you sniper.
That's what she said. I heard her say it. I was like, well, goddamn, I only know of one. That's the North Pole, the center pole.
Well, everything goes to the north, so that's
everything goes in circles, to my knowledge, around the goddamn center.
Yeah. If there was a South Pole and you were closer to it, then the compass needle should go to the closest, to the highest magnetic strength, whatever it's attracted to. It never goes that direction. It always goes to the center. Always pointing to the north, no matter what. Doesn't matter where you are. I'm sure that was probably one of the things that they worked on with the circumference, the 6-degree line, is because if you went by it, it probably loses enough strength that the needle just kind of does its own thing and doesn't really point to it, because then that would definitely get you to say, oh, wow, that's interesting how the needle just all of a sudden just did what it wanted to do and wasn't looking to the north anymore. So they made sure to make it just far enough that it would never not lose that north.
Oh, I got to tell you the best here too, real quick. This is pretty good. So these people cannot reconcile with their gravity, where the mass is getting the energy to convert into gravitational force. And I was talking to Craig on Facebook. He had to chime in, and he's claiming that a magnet never loses magnetism.
Does it? Does just heat it up.
It just use it a bunch. Just use it a bunch. Over time, it'll become weaker.
Yeah.
Over time, it will become weaker.
Yeah. I mean,
I have lodestone, and it's lasted this magnetism for like the last 3 years now. But I don't know how to wear out neither. But it's the real. Go
Who here has got a fridge magnet and put it on the fridge, and after a while it just falls off the fridge?
It falls out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. It's because it requires energy, even though it's stored energy. It's still being used.
After a while, they have to recharge those magnets by zapping them, and then that brings the magnetism back for a while. And then when they die off, you can re-zap them again.
So don't ask Craig. He doesn't know much about physics, does he?
Not a bit. Not a bit. He's going to call me a nitwit asking where the energy comes from. Well, what do you mean, what energy? I said, well, force requires an energy, right? And you say that mass creates a gravitational force. Where does it get the energy from, and why does it never run out? It's a static force. I said, I don't care what kind of what it is. It's still expenditure of energy requires replenishment. You can't create or destroy energy. It can only be transferred or transformed. So where is mass deriving the energy to convert into gravitational force? Oh.
That's about bad as Elder Bear today when he was in there telling you you're in an open system.
Yeah, right. Sure you are. Sure you're in an open system. Right.
I like it. I get a kick out of it when they say molten magnet core.
Yeah.
That's the best one ever.
That is funny.
Take a magnet and melt it, and then try to take a magnet and put it to the melted magnet. Tell me what happens. Nothing.
Right. Nothing. Not a damn thing will happen.
Once it reaches that Curry point, that's it.
All their shit relies on like childlike fantasy, an open system. I'm sorry. No, it's not possible at all. But space. And poor Luca, just somebody just writes something on the internet and he thinks that's real.
Can I ask something without being is that the guy that sounds like he's a little off?
Yeah, he's got like a half of an extra chromosome.
All right.
He's just a tad bit autistic, and I've had him on, and Sav's had him on doing debates with him. And I mean, he'll concede a million times, but the next day he just reverts right back to stupid. Swear to God. Yeah. But I mean, I don't think it's his fault. I think he's got an issue mentally. Yeah. He's a good kid.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't rude to him or anything, but I noticed that something was a little askew.
Well, you gotta watch him though too, because he uses that.
Yeah,
he uses that. I saw through that right off the bat. Ryan saw through that right off the bat too. He was like, "Yeah, that guy's playing you."
Like a used car salesman.
Ryan, you need to go on later with your wife, dude. I can't never get to him. You're already gone off by the time I get on the internet.
Well, maybe we can do that on like what's late where you like, what do you mean?
Well, I'm at 9:00 right now. This is about when I get on, if I can. I'm usually working or watching the grandkids up until then.
Yeah, man, I can probably do it. Yeah, I can make that happen.
He's 2 hours behind us. It's in the Rocky Mountain time.
The Rocky Mountains.
Yeah, it's not terrible. We could do
Rockies.
I'm watching them after the fact, but
it's mountain time, isn't it?
Oh, no, I got you. Don't worry about it, Raj. We can do a late night one for sure.
So you've probably been here, Mammoth Mountain, hadn't you? Probably been over here.
Where is it?
Mammoth Mountain.
No, I don't think I've been there. Where's that at?
It's right up from Bishop.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I've been up in
They got Devil's Post Pile here or some shit.
Yeah, the Devil's Post Pile. Yeah, I've been to that.
What do you think causes that shit, man? That's pretty wild, isn't it?
Fossilized trees, man.
You think? I'm just trying to figure it out.
Looks just like wood fiber, man. Looks just like wood fibers.
But it's fucking stone.
Go watch Hangman. He's got some good ones, man, out in Arizona.
There's another formation similar to that in Ireland, I think. It's called the Devil's Causeway.
Yeah.
Why they always got to name it after the devil? Everything. There's all these places like out in Death Valley. Okay, you got to go up here past Satan's butt crack into the.
Back in the Carolinas, he had one called Henry's Knob.
I don't know.
Henry's what?
Bald Knob
Henry's
Road,
knob.
I got you.
You know, like a re-knob. Henry's knob. Yeah.
Yeah.
Henry's knob. That's nasty.
Yeah.
You guys, come on.
Some Carolinians, man. I'm telling you, they are.
Where's it? Anyway, let's see what Ratface got to go. This is only going to get better.
Demonstrably false.
Okay.
I mean, for real. I mean, it's just like, is there any difference?
Ratface.
Remember, he's a traveling man, sir.
Yes, he is. I bet he's traveling.
He's trying to make a living.
This has led to a very significant exodus from Flat Earth, starting with Jaron Campanella of the YouTube channel Jaronism.
Boo.
Jaron went with us to Antarctica and saw the 24-hour sun circle him day after day after day.
Whoa. Day after day after day. You were only there for 2 fucking days, not even 2 full days. What the hell are you talking about?
Maybe the year before they went down for days and days. I don't know. They could.
Saw the 24-hour sun for days and days and days. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Did you lose track of how long you were actually there? Did you forget about your emergency that you had to leave early and shit? You forgot all about that?
While in Antarctica. After Jaron brought back firsthand eyewitness testimony that Gleason's AE map is wrong, as it says in the lower right corner that there is no 24-hour sun in the south, many flat earthers began to accept the results of TFE and also leave flat earth. This is because a circling sun over a flat earth would require the sun to set where we were at 80 degrees south. Despite this, many flat earthers are still hanging on to their flat earth ideology.
Because you fucking lied. Okay? You didn't give us anything credible. All the video has been picked apart, shown to be fake. Your live stream that you were going to have mysteriously disappeared. It went down mysteriously about the time the sun would be setting, and it was removed off of the platform for some reason. I don't know.
He was talking about a mass exodus of flat earthers, and then he just went on to say many flat earthers still believe it's like, so what is it, dude?
That's funny too.
Well, the mass exodus, apparently like 5 people that were questionable to begin with is a mass exodus.
The obvious ones.
Duff.
And how about the phone call he never made? And I'm sure that somebody told him, don't make that phone call because they can track where we are when you connect your phone to make the call. And
he couldn't have made it. He couldn't make it. You know why? Because they weren't live.
Yeah.
That live was not live. That was recorded.
Yeah.
That's why he didn't respond to any of the fucking chats that anybody put in there.
Well, he was supposed to call somebody, and he never called them.
He was supposed to call Steve in the UK.
Yeah. And when they were first talking about that, I said, "Perfect. I'm not going to say a word, because if I had said, well, if they make the phone call, good, we can track it. I never said that, but I thought when they call, that'll be easy to figure out where the phone call is coming from.
Yeah.
And no phone call.
Yeah.
And whether you can get the internet down there or not, like how good a connection do you think you could possibly get? You can't even get a good connection up here. So you're going to tell me you're going to have this really good, awesome connection to the internet down there in Antarctica.
Yeah. Well, they supposedly bought Starlink.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's usually worse.
If there's no planes, it ain't going to work.
No.
That's it.
Like what?
Well, even on their website for ALE, it tells you that you're not going to have any luck with the cell phones, that you can either buy airtime on a satellite phone or you can use these landline phones that they have. And they're like in these phone booths.
Yeah. Yeah. So he could have
one of those up to do a live broadcast with.
Well, he could. Well, if it's a live phone, you could do a modem broadcast. It's just going to be slow.
Oh yeah.
You know, I mean, the old school.
He should pick up Gleason's book that goes with the map, and he'll explain to you what it does.
Get sunlight. Here's the biggest problem that they have as well too. is that first off, we have nothing but eyewitness testimony. Again, in the same boat everybody was in before they even went on this stupid thing. And their reliability is somewhat questionable to begin with. So what do you really have? You don't have anything. All your videos they've been picked apart, man. Picked apart, shown to be fraudulent. Your shadows are wrong. Sun's going in front of people's heads and shit. You know,
between them and the camera.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Here's the thing that got me. And as soon as Jaron came back, I jumped right on it immediately. I said, "Well, bullshit." And somebody was like, "Well, that's what they saw." And you see the video? I said, "Wait a minute. The sun came out here. How did the sun come out here? I'm almost in Canada, and I saw the sun every day they were there." I said, "Now that means the sun had to be going around and is doing its normal circle that it's doing, its pattern on the flat map, or it was on the bottom of the globe spinning around. And I'm on the opposite side of the physical Earth. How did I see the sun if it was only over your head?"
The Earth
you would
isn't
have been experiencing twilight. As they were experiencing 24-hour sun, you would have been getting 24-hour like twilight.
Yeah, 24-hour and almost nothing.
Yeah.
Because
the sun circuit doesn't go that far. That's what we've been saying the whole time.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
This is
Yeah, I mean, it would normally just go, because at that point in time where the sun is the furthest out, well, that's their summer, that's my winter. So how did I see the sun come up where I am every day and got full light like it was just any other day, but it was only over your head in Antarctica? How did that happen? How did it just spin around you?
It would have had to have been so fucking low in the sky that it would have appeared like sunset at the most all day for you.
Oh, well, and think about if it's the ball, and now I'm above the equator, I'm actually in the shadow of any light from the bottom of the ball.
Yeah.
So that ain't going to work either.
No, Ben disproved that with his blender example with what the sun does on the ball Earth compared to what it would do on a flat Earth. You know, the sun doesn't set.
Yeah, no, it's always above the ground. It's always doing its thing. It's always doing that pattern, a circle, or whatever you want to call it.
I heard somebody say that it goes into the ocean. Somebody said that.
It lands.
Yeah, it lands and comes back out of the ground and kills thousands of people a day.
On the daily.
Why can't they just keep it simple, right? Just get all the guys who went and one other guy, questionable. But anyway, get all the guys that went, line them up, and just all show your tickets, right? They're just show your tickets. Just keep it simple. I want to see your tickets down there.
That hasn't happened.
He burned his.
Yeah, that was just a baggage claim or something, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was like a stamp.
Probably.
I mean, they got tickets. I've seen the tickets from. I'll pull it up. Go ahead.
If I get a ticket, I'll bring mine back for you, just for the sake of the ticket.
The hell, that'd be something you'd want to keep as a souvenir anyway.
You'd think.
Hang it on the wall, dude. Yeah, put it in the
It'd
frame.
be like, yeah, I flew on the Graf Zeppelin, but I lost my ticket. It's like, shut up, dude.
I keep all my concert tickets. I mean, something to do. One night.
Right.
I do it too. Wristbands. Every show I've ever been, I've got the wristband. I always cut it off, and I always write what the wristband was from.
You ever been in a bodega and ever seen the dollar bill, the first dollar bill they ever made? They hang it
on the wall. Yeah, exactly. I've been to Antarctica. Here's the ticket. No, we don't need that. Throw it away. Because they weren't in Antarctica. Oh, they were. And, they CGI'd the other half of the sun going around in a circle.
I'm saying at least 4 hours worth of it at the most. That's all they need to do.
Yep. The final bullshit. The final line of bullshit is what it should be called. The final bullshit.
Well, he's boasting right now. I guess this is the announcement, though, that he's going to have some kind of special debate.
Tell us all about it, Ratface.
Let's hear about it there, Ratface.
Despite every single prediction failing that they made concerning our trip to Antarctica and the southern tip of Chile, they are still holding on to their flat Earth beliefs. Why? Well, your guess is as good as mine. But one thing is for sure. The flat Earth community as a whole has been remarkably silent concerning all the data we brought back from our firsthand.
All the data?
What data?
What data?
There isn't any.
We're
what,
in
a video?
We're well past 8 months. Okay, we've not seen any data. We saw a tune march around in a circle with his shadow changing size dramatically as he screamed, "Where's the guns?" Is that the data you're talking about? What?
Jaren holding a compass upside down. That's fucking data.
Yeah, there was some data right there. Here's my Yogi Bear campground compass. God damn.
From what I hear, they have like 12 different videos with some crap in it, and I haven't looked at them at all. Dave McKeegan's making videos trying to poke Nathan. So it's just annoying.
Yeah. That's why I told Craig on Facebook. He says, people are afraid to debate me. I said, no, Craig, it's called a boycott. It's called a boycott. Well, why don't you debate me? I says, you can come on my channel anytime you want. You want to have a debate? We're going to do it, but I'm not going to help you make money. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
So the way that we'll do that is you can come on, and if you want to restream it on your YouTube channel, feel free. I'm going to do it on my Rumble channel, and I'm going to play copyrighted music in the background. Okay. So you can still have your debate, but you're not going to make any money off of this.
Yeah, and shut the chat off so they can't sit there and flood
Yep.
the chat continuously with their assholes.
Yep.
No trolls allowed. Yeah.
Yep. That's it. Call it a day.
So, I said, let's face it, you don't have anything new. You can't reconcile the physical impossibilities imposed by your stupid globe idea, including the defiance of entropy, defiance of the conservation of energy, gas pressure without physical containment, convex bodies of water. This is just, get out of here. Okay. Until you got something where you can actually give a demonstration as to how any of those things are fucking possible, you're toast. Take the L. It's that simple.
Well, he's got his columns of gravity still,
Yeah, right. Well, where's the energy coming from? When's that going to run out?
Yeah, that magnet's going to demagnetize at some point. How do they recharge it to make
It's
it
with the crust of the earth?
Real
The
quick,
firmament, man.
Real
That's
quick,
what I meant.
Jim Innes said terabytes of doo-doo.
Terabyte, yes. Oh my God, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Listen, this is a huge problem. And what is this? E equals MC squared. What is that supposed to be? Energy is equal to mass times the speed of light squared. Is that what I'm supposed to think? When does mass ever go to the speed of light or even close to it? What the fuck are they talking about?
You got to get in Einstein's head to figure that out.
Yeah, well, no, thank you. That dude wore women's clothes and was very incestuous. So I'm not real down with his type,
I got you.
Here's E equals MC2 means Einstein married his cousins twice.
Huh?
And he did in women's shoes.
Observations and experiments. So this has led to the general consensus by not only those who debate flat Earth, but also the general public that TFE has confirmed the globe and falsified flat Earth. Game.
No, you didn't. You lied and you think you did. And just because you keep saying it doesn't going to make it so.
So, are they still using Gleason's azimuthal now?
Yeah, they are still using the AE map.
He seems legitimately mad.
He does.
Yeah.
He is. That's why you better get out there, Duffy, or we're going to put more charges on you, man. You better get it.
Because he didn't get the pop that he thought he was going to get. That's why.
No, nobody gives. Everybody's just like, yeah, right.
Everybody laughed at all those guys when they all came back, basically, because everybody kind of had a sneaking suspicion that was going to happen. I did. So.
Oh yeah, that's what I said. I said it's either going to mean one of two things. There's an anomaly with the sun that we don't quite understand, or there's some fuckery afoot, and my money's on the latter.
Yeah.
And of course, what?
Sorry. I saw a lunatic on TikTok on top of a building doing a 360-degree pan going, look, it's a globe. I can see the horizon all around me.
No, Crypt Rick. I have not listened to Alice Cooper's new album. I didn't know that he had one. I'll tell you the truth, I really didn't. I'll have to check into that. The
first
Coop used to go watch the Coop in Detroit. He'd do free concerts on Halloween.
The first Alice Cooper record I ever heard was called "Pretties for You."
Oh yeah. Some disturbing imagery on some of those album covers.
Yes.
Dr. Alex Biden.
Dude, I've been to his restaurant. He's got a hot dog stand in Phoenix down there by the ball field.
We got
Alice Cooper's restaurant. Yeah.
We're gonna have to have some other idols come up now, because now we've lost Ozzy.
Yeah.
I didn't think that fucking guy was ever gonna die. He was.
Who else just died? A famous actress the other day.
I know we recently lost. What was her name? Brenda Lee.
Wasn't her?
Oh yeah, yeah. Was it Connie Francis? Connie Francis.
Connie Francis. That's right,
Yeah.
Connie Francis. And we lost Theo from
Theo.
Paul Warner from the Cosby Show.
Theo Huxtable.
Yep, a lot of people. What was it? Somebody said Hulk Hogan. I saw a thing on Facebook. It says, "I can't believe the first thing that Ozzy did as a ghost was kill Hulk Hogan." I was like,
just
Lonnie,
quick.
wasn't Lonnie somebody?
Lonnie Anderson.
Yeah. Well, hang on, let me check.
Cubby,
Lonnie
was it?
Anderson just died. Yeah.
Yeah, that's who it was.
Cubby, was it you that mentioned Ozzy made a? He was on. He did a cameo on the Jerky Boys movie.
That wasn't me.
All right. He was on a movie from these comedian guys called the Jerky Boys. They made prank phone call tapes from the 90s.
Frank Rizzo.
Yeah, Frank Rizzo. Yeah, Uncle Freddie's not dead. Uncle Freddie died.
And I'm gonna set myself on fire about the head and the chest.
Yes. Oh,
what do you do?
Yeah,
he was
KRP Cincinnati.
He was in the Jerky Boys movie, and at one point he's like the guy who's running the band, and the two guys from the Jerky Boys are acting like they're stagehands, and he said, "Hey, where's the whatever the names?" He says. He said, "Oh, they took off. They found a better gig." And he's like, "What?" He said, "They're like family." He said, "Yeah, they're on a plane. They got a job working for the Monkeys." He looked at him and he went, "The fucking Monkeys." Always loved that.
Greg says that Lonnie Anderson was his first crush as a kid from WKRP.
Yeah.
Now, I remember she was hot. She was a poster model and all that, and very voluptuous, beautiful woman. But to me, she was just like too much. She was too much.
Over the top.
You know who I thought was cuter than her on that show was the woman that played Bailey.
Yeah, the little brunette.
Yeah. I thought she was pretty cool.
It's always unassuming ones.
Now. That's all I could think of.
But I gotta say, my favorite character was fucking Les Nessman. That dude was so serious about his little stupid job.
The turkeys, when they were doing the turkey drop, was one of the funniest ones ever.
I remember
This
that.
God is my witness. I thought turkeys could fly. And Les Nessman, he's down there going, "Oh my God, oh the humanity! They're hitting like sacks of cement."
I would like to see that. That'd be fun. I mean,
oh my God, I'll look that up. I'll look up that clip.
Here, I'll throw it on the side for you. You can continue with Ratface.
Let's go with Ratface.
And the crazy conspiracy started, and they haven't stopped. Like we never went to Antarctica, or that we filmed everything in front of a green screen, or that we were in a giant Amazon LED studio, or that the sun was faked with a giant laser pointer, and even that Satan became the 24-hour sun.
Well,
then they started saying,
"Wait a minute, that's a new one."
No,
Who's running that one?
Dean Odell said that.
Dean Odell said that.
Oh, boy.
Okay. Yeah, don't help, Dean.
No,
please. We got your back, bro, but just don't help, right? Okay. You're not helping.
Garen is a shill. Flat earthers are even now saying Austin Whitsitt is a shill. So remaining flat earthers, I present to you the final debate.
Ooh.
No one in the world, and I mean no one, takes you seriously when you say we didn't go to Antarctica, or that the sun was faked, or that the flat earthers on the trip are shills. I should remind you that you voted for those flat earthers to go in the first place.
I don't vote, bitch. I didn't vote for him to go. You already had him fucking picked.
Yeah,
that's right.
You already had him picked. There wasn't nobody voted for anybody.
He wanted Dave
You already
Weiss.
had him picked. You had a remember your little contests and shit.
Yeah. He wanted Dave Weiss he had a hot on for him.
Yeah, he did.
Well, he didn't want me. I can tell you that.
I'll tell you what.
I
If
would've
he's
been-
wanting to do this debate, I'll debate him. I'll do it.
He said it's open to everybody.
How's this? He wants to do the debate. I'll get a lie detector, or I'll get a guy to come by with a lie detector. I'll pay for the whole thing, and you can take a lie detector live on your what do you call it? We'll see how full of shit he is.
Oh, look how brown his eyes are.
Yeah.
That's how full of shit he is.
That look right there with that look on his face, yeah.
Yeah.
That should tell you right there. That's all you need to know.
You
He's
dirty
mad as
son of
hell.
bitches. You better
You've
help
been
me
there.
out. I'm going to prison.
Yeah.
It looks like a mugshot.
Your phone's a lie detector. AI is a lie detector. It's a better lie detector than anything we previously had. I guarantee you. They just don't want you to know that. It studies your biometrics. How much better could you get as a lie detector?
Yeah, dude, it knows how many steps I take during the day and my
what I'm
cardio
saying.
too. Yeah.
Hang on.
Knows your heartbeats, knows everything, knows when your eyes are dilating, all of it.
It's like Santa Claus.
Knows when you've been sleeping. And
Yeah, that's some creepy shit right there. Santa's a stalker.
Yeah.
It's like knows when you're sleeping, when you're awake, if you've been bad or good, everything. He's keeping track of everybody. That motherfucker needs to mind his own damn business. Is what's going. Just give out presents and be fat and jolly. Just don't push it, fat man.
Jesus.
Dude, Santa, when I was growing up, was a drunk that got off the street in the fire department.
Yeah, basically. Oz, it was the fire chief. The fire chief was Santa Claus.
There was a dude in
my sister told me.
Vegas, middle of the summer, dressed in a Santa Claus suit, drunk as shit, man, stumbling all over the place. And I had to grab a hold of him because he almost walked out into traffic, man.
Look at all these boarding passes to ALE Antarctica. You can go through. You can just Google it. Just Antarctic logistics expeditions. They got all kinds of boarding passes.
Yep.
Why can't you guys show yours?
Yeah,
exactly. Well, I mean, why could they just go and get that and fill it in like Obama did on his friggin' birth certificate? It'd be any different.
Yeah. Well, I just
Well,
actually like to see him do anything.
If and when I do go, I want to get down there and stay to the 21st to the full solstice. I wanted to make it worthwhile because I got trolls ask, why are you just going down on the 18th? No, I want to go down during the solstice. But
they'll be like, oh, there's a terrible flood, Roger. Sorry, you got to go. You can't stick around. We're evacuating everybody.
Storm coming, yeah, just like this one.
I think along here somewhere he said they witnessed it for 4 days, and I'm like, how the fuck did you witness it for 4 days when you were only there for 2, man?
Well, he's counting Punus Uranus too, I guess.
Well, that's not Antarctica. You didn't see 24-hour sun there either, you asshole. God.
TFE started as the biggest opportunity in the history of flat Earth and became the biggest loss in the history of flat Earth. And the loss was more than just getting every single prediction wrong. The loss.
What prediction? I predicted that you would go do something and fucking lie, and you did.
Yeah, I predicted it.
I predicted that you was going to pull some fuckery. And if you've actually done your job that you said you were going to do, then shut up and go deal with your financial fraud charges and shit. What are you doing still? Why are you still harping on it?
Because he needs to pay those. That's what it is.
Well, see, that's the thing. If he's actually done what he set out to do, and all these claims that he's making right there are true, then what's he still going on about?
Let me ask you a question. How quick do you think this video is going to get going to get spotted? You can't use his image.
I think Enyart actually passed his spirit along to Duffy after he passed.
Good luck to them.
Was quite real in terms of flat earthers leaving flat Earth, admitting they were wrong, and acknowledging the globe. So what do you want your legacy to be? What do you want the history books to show? That you turned on your own? The very representatives that you chose to go to Antarctica, and that
Guilt.
Satan somehow turned into the sun and circled our campsite for 4 days straight?
What the fuck is he talking about, man? That's dumb. Nobody, come on. Somebody actually said that?
Yeah, Dino actually said that Satan was going to go down there and transform himself into the sun for Duffy.
Yeah, Charlie Daniels also said the devil went down to Georgia.
Yeah.
What's the point of even having the debate or any of this if all the flat earthers are leaving the flat earth?
Yeah, right.
Your work is done. It's over.
Bios con Dios, buddy. Right? No shit.
Right? The final debate represents your final opportunity to either defend flat Earth or concede that flat Earth is finished.
No, we don't have to defend anything. You have to prove your globe, and you so far have come up goose eggs.
Yeah.
So I'm curious if he continues forward with this, right? And he sets this thing up because this is a promo. This is a promotional video, right? So he sets this thing up. How is he going to rig this? Like what? He's got to have something in mind already. He probably already has people picked. It's probably just going to be a big like horse shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
of course.
debate.
Yeah.
Well,
because you're gonna have people lining up like crazy to want to get in on this debate, and he's gonna pick and choose, or even like you said, have handpicked ones, just like the final experiment. Have handpicked people to do the debate too.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, and I'm pretty sure I have Dave McKeegan in the sides with all his really good video.
What's that?
Dave McKeegan.
What about
and he's going to be in his corner for this, and I'm pretty sure
he said it's only against Will Duffy. The other guy. You'll see at the end of this. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. I got that already, but I'm just saying he's going to be in his ear. He's going to have all his work.
Yeah. Shannon. It's the
Shannon.
bookies ready to break his legs.
That's a good one.
Please believe it.
This is bad.
As I said in the previous video, the final debate is undeniably the biggest debate in the history of flat Earth. So who is left that can actually defend flat Earth against the globe? Who remains that actually has answers for the final experiment? Well, you won't be able to call the flat earthers shills this time, and you won't be able to make up crazy conspiracies again either. That is because the final debate is for every true flat earther still out there. That's right. If you are a real flat earther and not a shill, you are hereby officially invited to participate in the final debate. If you actually have evidence that the earth is flat, and if you actually have any refutations of what we experienced as part of TFE, you will now be given a platform to show this.
So basically, prove a negative.
Yeah.
That's his whole thing is prove a negative. No, buddy, you got the positive claim. You have to prove a globe. I don't have to defend shit.
Well, I bet you.
Your claim goes against observable reality and physics. I'm sorry. Right from the inception. So up your ass, buddy.
I bet you he's going to film, right? So he's going to have people like say you could sign up, right? For instance, and you did. And you actually went and debated him. You make him look stupid, obviously, right? So because he doesn't even know his own argument very well at all. But but there's going to be also probably new, baby flat earthers are probably going to go up there and try to, debate, and they're going to look stupid. And then he's going to handpick and crop, clip those together and then put that out like, oh, see, we won the debate or something stupid.
Yeah. The thing is, he should wait till I get back from Antarctica. I'll bring some evidence with me. I'll bring my receipts, Duffy.
He doesn't do anything off the cuff either. You can tell he's clearly reading off something, whatever, a pre-written script on it. Everything he does is you can see him reading off of something. So he doesn't have any real skills where he does anything off the cuff, because then you might get him. But like Roger said, he'll probably have somebody in his ear like McToon or McKeegan or somebody, or be reading off to the side somewhere.
That's fine. You put any one of them stooges up, I'll go at them. I ain't worried about them.
Sign up for it.
You have to prove your dumb shit first. That's the whole thing.
I
right
don't know
there.
if you need to sign. I think it might just be like a StreamYard thing, like you can just come up, but I'm not sure.
No,
Well, yeah,
they
if
did.
it is like that,
They
then-
both did Zoom with me. I just had a Zoom call with them. Yeah.
Hey,
Or is
so
it
if
email invitation only?
Locksmart in the comments said Vegas rigged the 24-hour sun. LOL.
Yeah, there you go. No doubt. No, I'm serious. I'm not going to discuss what you claim to have seen or didn't see. You think the Earth is a globe? Prove your fucking positive claim. It goes against observational reality. And I'm sorry, Duffy, even you said that the sun has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth.
Yep.
Okay, so this proven a negative. I can turn into a werewolf at will. Proof that I can.
Right. That does destroy his position for
He
sure.
doesn't know shit about any of this stuff. People tell him. He doesn't know shit about this. He's too busy trying.
Yeah, he's a grifter.
Yeah, he's just.
He's like the president. He's the person they put out there as the puppet to do all this stuff, and he's got all his backers behind him. Doing all the real.
Who were they really going to pull out for the debate anyway? A bunch of people that nobody knows, or the same 4 or 5 people that they're going to go and push out to the front, that you had in the picture of the people who were so-called leaving en masse.
Yeah.
I mean, give me a break.
Yeah.
People
That's
that no
not
one's
en
going to
masse.
listen to anyway.
And see, it comes right down to this thing. They only can go by what their perception of someone and what they're told by that person. See, so they figured, these are some people that people perceive as big flat earthers. Well, yeah, that was kind of questionable to me to begin with, but let's go with that. And then you come back with this questionable at best video footage. And in tune, I'm sorry, man, they're going to Kubrick your ass for that one. Marching around on the ice, your shadow changing like all over the place from a local light source. No,
here's a question. What's the over-under that Whitsitt shows up to debate him? He would have be the ultimate debater, right? In theory, but
he won't show up.
No,
of course
he won't show up. Of course, because if he did,
but if he does show up, it'll just be all part of the show. But
yeah.
Duffy just gave me a real good idea. We should have a court session, globe versus flat, and I get to call everybody as a witness from TFE, all of them, and put them on the stand.
Well, it's just like that dipshit today, that Bev. I walked him into that dumb shit right off the bat. Okay, well, describe to me what you see. You see a horizon. You see a horizontal line. He said, yeah, but I know that it's not. And I'm like, wait a minute. You're talking about what you observe, right?
Yeah, that was
what did I say? As he gets all pedantic, starts asking stupid questions. I said, no, don't answer my question with a fucking question.
Yep. That's Elderbear. That's not Bev. He is Bev's second-hand man. He has like 3 different personas, and he trolls both sides of the argument on a regular. So
they both have effeminate voices, man.
Mm-hmm.
Really, I thought it was like an older woman or something. Is it a guy or is it an older woman?
He's a guy, and he actually came on my show and brought his daughter on camera and made me pull the stream because I got Bev over a barrel like 3 or 4 times, and he had to admit that I was right about a lot of things. Just like Brenda, I've done the same thing with him too. I keep the receipts though. I got a lot of stuff, dude. But the next day, it's like back to ground zero again.
Oh, yeah. That's why I don't even fuck with them. I'm like, all right. Yeah, I've already talked to you about this shit, and you can't reconcile any of these physical impossibilities. You always want to ask me for a replacement. No. We're not doing that. I don't have to replace your bullshit to call it as bullshit. Okay? First and foremost, get that through your brain. Second, then we're not doing that. I'm not proving negatives. You have a positive claim that goes against observable reality. Therefore, you must prove your claim beyond a reasonable doubt. So far, you've not been able to reconcile the basic physical impossibilities of your claim. You just want to call it magic. Yell about gravity. Okay, well, let's talk about gravity. Let's do that. You want to go there? I don't think you do, because that imposes a bunch more problems. So
science doesn't have any real answers. They tell you that their science don't prove anything to begin with. So,
well, yeah, I mean, it's like they want to jump on this mass attracts mass. Oh, okay, why? What do you mean, why? Well, why? Why does mass attract mass? There must be some kind of mechanics involved there. What's going on? There's got to be energy expenditure in order to create a force. Where's that coming from?
Why isn't my car more attracted to the mass truck, to the 18-wheeler that's driving by me?
Right. It's because of the mass of the earth. Oh, shut up. None of that's true. Let's get off of that. Let's start dealing in reality. Maybe we can advance a little further here. And that's what they do, is they want to delve off into fantasy land. And, well, in space, oh, good. Now we're up in fucking Narnia land. It doesn't exist. What the hell?
So while you were gone, they were doing do rockets work in space? For the whole entire week. That's the only thing that I talked about all week.
I did that 6 years ago.
Space. No.
No.
Rocketry is a weight ratio thing. Weight to thrust ratio, right?
Yeah.
So what does stuff weigh in space?
Nothing.
Nothing. Oh, there's our first problem.
What's it pushing you against? Nothing.
About me. The weight to thrust ratio. So.
Yeah, so it's just not. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. There's no medium to push off of. What's your force against? Nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
Well, there you go.
How do you steer? No, you can't. How do you stop? You can't.
You can't.
How do
very good engineering.
You can't.
Well, that's assuming that such a condition even really existed.
Yeah.
Which would be impossible without physical containment as well.
Would Newton's law not apply in that environment because it doesn't have the other half of it? So the force pushing against would be equal. So the Newton's doesn't work in that environment, which is what these people seem to be wanting to bring up over and over and over. That Newton's law. I said it doesn't. I said you're applying something that doesn't apply to the space that the space it's in. It doesn't work. There's nothing to push against. I said the only thing that'd work is if you went up to it and hit it with something. Just physically come up and smack it.
Right.
It's the only thing it would. I said, and even if it did that, how would you stop it? You would have to hit it in the other direction and do it. I said,
well, that's why they threw Newton out back in 1908, man. Because it doesn't work in their paradigm anymore.
Then they came up with something even more ridiculous.
That's relativity.
The bending and warping of space-time. Right. Okay. So if time were something tangible, show it to me. Where's the past at? It's in your recollection. Where's the future? It's in your imagination. Both of those things are in your head. The only thing that is the perpetual now. That's it. Anything beyond now, forward or backwards, is all in your mind.
Colin had a similar thing that he used to say that, about the American dream. Well, you should have to be asleep to believe it.
Yes. But see, they inundate you with these movies and rocket ships and bullshit and people with their hopeful dreams and everything
Fantasy.
else. Yeah, and
escapism.
Taught to think. They just accept what they're told and think they're smart for accepting it.
Yeah. It's like a fantasy land. Who was the guy that created who was the guy that did Scientology? Wasn't he a science fiction writer?
Yeah, L. Ron Hubbard.
Didn't he write space novels and stuff?
Yeah, he wrote Dianetics. He was also good friends with
Jack Parsons.
Jack Parsons till he stole his wife and his money. He stole Jack Parsons' money and his wife and shit, and bailed out and went to the Bahamas or some shit.
Oh, he had a band.
Trustworthy guy. Yeah.
They had a band too, like a space funk jazz band that was hilarious.
Oh my god!
I'll put the link on the side for you so you can check it out another time. God almighty.
Anyway, we only got like less than two. We got 2 minutes of this rat face
to the world. And this will be a live debate. So no editing, no muting, just you on the TFE platform. It's your chance to either put up or shut up. One final opportunity to defend flat Earth and refute TFE, or admit we live on a globe. You really dropped the ball in your reaction to the final experiment. I would strongly urge you to not do that here. The legacy of flat Earth is on the line.
We dropped the ball by pointing out that you shot yourself in the foot, and every attempt you made at trying to bandage it was another shot in the leg. I mean, for crying out loud, dude, you guys dropped the ball. Hello, upside down Yogi Bear Park compass.
Do you remember how when he started promoting this final experiment thing, he was pretending to be like neutral, and he was just genuinely curious and just wanted to end the debate once and for all, that stupid shit. And now he's so openly aggressive and hostile.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, it's dude's a snake. Yeah.
Well, he didn't expect to get called out and shit as bad as he did, you know. And I've called him out right to his face. That, you know, you're a fake fucking preacher, you're a lying sack of shit, you know, and I'd say that to him again. You know, you're not someone to be trusted. I mean, what the hell? Who are you? Get out of here. Where's he at? Where's he at? There he is. Yeah. I love doing it.
History will be written, and what will history show? That not a single flat earther showed up, thereby confirming that TFE was indeed the knockout punch that everyone thinks it was?
I'm your Huckleberry.
Or will real flat earthers show up to defend their belief and attempt to refute TFE? Time will tell. Mark your calendars for August 23rd at 3:00 p.m. Eastern Time. For those of you in Australia and New Zealand, this will be the morning of August 24th. The final debate will mark the conclusion of TFE. It will put the exclamation point on this incredible journey we've been on. Make sure you share this video with any flat earthers you know. Maybe they are in your family or at your work or just a friend. Share this video in flat earth groups on Facebook and Discord, and leave a link to this video in a YouTube comment on any flat earth YouTube channels. And I will see everyone in 3 weeks for the final debate. Oh, you are probably wondering who you will be debating.
Yeah, tell us.
I decided to make it easy on you. You will be debating just one person, and no need to worry. It won't be Professor Dave or MC Toon or Dave Moskegan, and not Rue Hiff either. No, just a nobody from Colorado. Yours truly.
Oh, goody. I'll rip your ass apart.
What about Ozzy?
I'm a nobody from Colorado. I'll take him on.
I'll rip his ass apart. Shit, let's put something in the comments here. Let's see.
I was hoping Ozzy was going to be there to debate.
He's in jail, man. You're not going to get him. And Aesop, I got him queued up with when he promised to take me on the live call. You want to play it?
Yeah, hang on a second. I'm just leaving a comment. I said I can hardly wait. See you then.
Dick Wayne in the comments section says eyebrows defy gravity.
Eyebrows.
There, we did you a solid, Duffy. We put your little video out for you.
What you got up here?
Oh, I got it. I want to share it with you. It's my phone call between me and Duffy when he told me he'd take me on the trip originally.
Oh, okay. This one?
Yeah, that's me and PJ. And
Okay.
I'm making the call right here. The audio is not that good, but you can hear him. It's because he's on the phone and I'm talking, but you can hear his voice.
Be embarrassing too much. Hello. Is this Agape Kingdom call? Hello.
Yes, it is. This is Petrie speaking.
Hey, Petrie, how you doing today? Is Will Duffy available right now?
I don't believe so, but I can definitely forward a message to him.
My name is Roger Ledwell. I've talked to Will before in person. He invited me down to his church to do a presentation one day, and I'm calling regarding the final experiment. And I had a proposition for him. I'm going to be at work later today, but I would love to talk to him about it.
Okay. Let me see if I can. Let me double check that he's not busy, because generally about now he's working with congregants. But if he's available right now, I'll get back to you in a second. Okay.
Okay, I'll wait for you.
Bear with me 1 second.
Can you make that
with congregants?
Yeah, I can hear that. To me, that sounds like Will, though.
All right.
That sounds like Will to me himself.
All right.
What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, I've talked to him in person. He seems a little more high pitched than that. He's a little more fidgety.
Maybe he's got a phone voice.
He's got a phone persona. Like, this is me, Will Duffy. No, this is Patrick. Sorry.
Sorry about the
I
feedback.
just woke up just a second.
That's his phone doing it.
On, so. It's tough.
Jazzy.
It is. Let's see if he shows up. Hello? Hey, Will, how you doing? How you doing this morning? This is Roger. Remember me?
Yeah, good. Say your name again.
Roger Ledwell. I came to your.
Roger, how's it going?
That's going good. I had a proposition for you. I would love to go with you guys on your final experiment as a flat earther, which I really am one. But I would actually do a GoFundMe if you would be interested in me going, if it's not too late. I understand there's a time frame and the passport and stuff I'd have to get if I did go. Are you willing to work with me on this?
Yeah, so you want to go?
Dude, I've been sending you messages over your channel several times over, and I've never got a reply back. So, yeah, I've been telling you for a while.
Okay, sorry. I try to respond to everything. All right, did you send me emails or?
No, just over your at your YouTube site. I just go on and send a message telling you this is Roger Ledwell. This guy came to your church and want to talk to you, stuff like that.
Gotcha. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I get messages all over the place. Sometimes I can't keep track of them. But yeah, if you think you could raise the money, they'd be great to have you.
Yeah, and if it doesn't work out as us going, I'm going to donate the money to all the for hurricane relief. Homeless down in Florida and Carolinas. That's where my family are from. So I think I could arrange this. Yeah. I don't want the.
Okay. Yeah. I think it all sounds great.
Okay. You guys. If you want me to give you my phone number and stuff, any other information you need?
Yeah. 1 second. What's your phone number?
It's 928 600 6114.
Are you the guy that actually came to our church?
Yes, I did. I came to you. Went to your Sunday school service before you guys started, and I met you. You sent me emails. You remember?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I thought I tried to text you, but maybe it didn't come through.
No, I didn't get it.
And I've never heard from him.
Okay, great.
Okay, you're down with us? All right. Well, can you call me and give me all the information that I need, or email me? And my email is Cooper Ledwell. It's one word: COOPERLEDWELL @gmail.com.
Sure.
All right. Well, I appreciate that. I was tempted to go down and talk to you at your church, but I thought that would be kind of a rude thing to do.
Oh, it's all good. Whatever you prefer, you stopping by is fine.
I'm up at in Westminster, if you remember that. I'm not that far away from you guys. It's kind of a little bit of a drive, though. It takes me about 20 minutes to get there.
That's not that bad. It takes me longer, so.
Yeah,
cool.
It's the traffic.
All right. Well, I will. I'll be in touch. Thanks so much.
Oh, thanks, Will. I appreciate it.
Yep.
Bye.
And I've never heard back from him ever. Any of that.
That's the kind of guy that doesn't take down your number. You don't repeat it back. Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. Dude, he told me in an email that he put my GoFundMe on the TFE webpage and never did. So, and I complied with anything he asked me to do. He just never did it. He just flat out refused to.
They sounded sketchy as hell. Both the people you talked to, they sounded like it sounded like that, like it's like a front organization. It's just that's because the first person sounded nervous that you wanted to talk to Will Duffy.
Yeah.
And then he wasn't available, and then all of a sudden, because you
magically available.
Yeah, he's magically, but only after he's like, hold on, he's usually visiting, working with congregants right about now. Like working with what does that even mean?
Oh, I don't know, dude. And I've been there. See much congregants at his church, have we? So we haven't seen maybe 20 people. Yeah,
it's interesting.
How does he make any money to pay all this crap off?
Right.
I think it's his wife's money, dude. I think he has to ask her for money. I think he married into money, is what it is.
He don't have a broker's license no more. I know that, so he's not doing it that way.
Well, I know he's still tied in.
Can't pay that fucking good.
He's still tied in with Enyart because Bob Enyart's nephew Brian is the co-pastor or whatever, co-founder of that Agape Fellowship. And that guy's got like a radio show or something. And so he's probably still doing like producing and whatever psyops they were used for. Because I seen his last post on X was talking about the same thing Bob Enyart used to talk about was abortions. And that they were like pretended to be these far right-wing Christian extremist type people who said dinosaurs were hoaxes, but believed in space and were threatening to like do stuff to, abortion places. And
they confronted Jack Horner. They wanted him to do a carbon 14 test on Sue and was it the Natural Museum of History here in Denver? It came out that was fraudulent, you might say. It was.
Oh, I remember that. I remember when they would. I remember that. I remember when that whole thing was going on. Yeah, and the guy they talked to on the phone was super sketchy too.
And somehow Jaron's involved with this too. He got involved with both of them. So yeah, they know each other already. This is definitely
Of course, this is crock of shit. Is what it is.
Yeah.
More attempts at their bullshittery. That's what they're doing. That's all.
Well, they think God destroyed our firmament after Noah's flood, or during Noah's flood, and then space became a thing now. And these are preterists. You know who I'm talking about. They're young earthers, and they think that God created dinosaurs too. So.
Yeah. Okay. Well, next time you fill your car up, just remember that it's the Tyrannosaurus juice.
I know the Sinclair next to me uses Brontosaurus juice only.
Yeah.
Well, how many quarts of oil are there in a Brontosaurus? That's what I'm wondering. Yeah. And is the Velociraptor oil like higher octane?
6 million.
6 million.
Yeah, when you think about the powerful propaganda that like Jurassic Park, Spielberg, man, that dude's a Jew wizard for sure.
I don't know, but my car gets 40 rods to the hogshead, and that's the way I like it.
There's money in there with Jack Horner with Jurassic Park because they helped produce that series. So that's what the fight's about. I think it's the validity of dinosaurs in that regards.
Well, I think that there were dragons and that there may still be some dragons. There definitely were giants, and I believe that there probably still are, just not here. Or maybe they are. Who knows? We see so little of this entire world, really. How much really out there do people get? Not much at all.
Well, even to the
corridors between the population centers, you see.
Yeah. Well, even to the last century, weren't they finding giants in Chile and
Sardinia?
Yeah.
Sardinia, really, the Vatican was paying people to dump giant bones into the sea. These people were finding them everywhere.
I think everything was bigger. I think the trees were bigger. I think animals were bigger. I think as you kill them down, as you start to get the tools to kill things down, you bring their size down. And I think
Well, I think that it's evidence to show that we have a lower oxygen level as well as there were then in previous in the past. Anyway, that's what I'm told. How the hell would they really know that though? That they're carbon 14, right? God.
Yeah, that really tells you something.
Peter says it's fossilized gravity makes oil.
Fossilized gravity. There you go. That's a new one. That'll work. I think this could work for us.
The rain cycle didn't start till after Noah's flood, according to biblical accounts, correct? And I could see the air being more oxygenated because of it. Supposedly the dew watered everything. It was more. There's more moisture in the air, probably. I think things probably did grow larger. Plants would definitely grow larger due to that fact. Yeah.
Well, I mean, think about it. Think about it. How the trees were probably bigger. They weren't. I mean, besides naturally being ripped apart or naturally cutting a tree down, how much longer are the trees actually there? What the hell am I watching? I turned away for a second.
That was excellent. That was. Go Israel. Yay, girl.
Yay, Charlie Kirk. Skirt fits him.
Oh man. And you don't even have to have the music for that. Somebody's been going crazy with the AI on here, man. There's all kinds of crazy shit. Where's this other one? What?
Have you seen that X? It's been circulating on X. There's a clip of Charlie Kirk. You know how he's got all those on YouTube where he's making the liberals look stupid on campus as well. This one, like someone like one of us comes up to him and starts reciting verses directly out of the Talmud about like what they teach about Jesus and like how he's like boiling in excrement, all that. Like, and he goes through and he recites all these different Talmudic verses. And Charlie Kirk is sitting there like having a fucking nervous breakdown. His like eyes are twitching and shit. It's like seriously, his circuitry's all jacked up. And,
Israel's our greatest ally in the Middle East. They're a democratic and fair nation.
Nope. The only thing you could say at the end of the thing is that, yep, those are all real verses. Yes, those exist. As in, that's where the clip ends. It's like, dude, he fucking short-circuited, man. Let me see if I can find it.
Somebody said his MK Ultra code words.
Okay, so you guys want to hear some crazy shit? So the United States Transportation Secretary, Sean Duffy,
I saw that,
will announce expedited plans this week to build a nuclear reactor on the moon.
Good luck on that.
Yeah, because they need electricity on the moon. And listen, this is for real. Because James McCarthy was furious with the moon, saying, and I quote, "The moon needs to be brighter."
Does it?
So it is electrically charged after all.
A nuclear power plant right on the moon to keep it lit.
Yeah.
We could change the moon cycles. We could change history too.
Just more ways to launder money. That's all.
God, you're gonna put a nuclear reactor on the fucking moon.
Just all it is.
I saw like 8 homeless people that were scrounging through the trash on the way back, listening to you guys. And I'm thinking all that money that NASA spends in a day, and there's the people that can't feed themselves down the street. Doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever.
I wonder how demasculating it is to be called a secretary. I'm the transportation secretary.
Do you wear a dress? You gotta wear a dress on that job.
Make sure you get the Star of David on the Israel on your chest.
You guys ready for the Golden Ballroom? This is beautiful.
Mega Ballroom 2028.
Everyone loves us. They made us great.
We didn't deport them, we erased them.
I like how they're all the same woman.
That was good.
The Diddy line. Is it Nancy Pelosi?
And that was the end of the first phase of democracy as laid out by the founding fathers, and the beginning of the healing.
I don't think we're going to get that far, Soft. I really don't.
How much different is this time with Trump around any different than his last time? It all feels like it's leading up to exactly for something to happen right at the end of it, like a 2019, 2020 situation where it all goes awry again. And it's like, it just feels like, the economy is great again, woke's dead and all this, and everybody's getting their channels back. It's all that so they can let people get comfortable with the idea you can say anything you want, just so that when social credit and all that comes back
They can
around
bring it
again,
right
they got
in.
you on record. To be like, all right, you said that you don't like the Transformers. It's like, oh, we're going to go back through all your posts and all your YouTube history and whatever else. And
You guys all see what they did to the guy in Canada, Son of Enos?
No,
I haven't.
Oh yeah,
Son of
locked him up. He got like 6 months or something, didn't he?
Yeah, you know, he met a woman. A woman actually contacted him through, I don't know if it was YouTube, BitChute, and actually it ended up being, she was saying she was half Filipino, and that she wanted to meet him in New York City. So he had a buddy of his, a friend of his, check it out, check out the information he sent her. And I guess I don't know how that happened, but they did find out who she was. She was Ukrainian.
Oh
wow!
Oh,
go figure. And then all of a sudden now he's suddenly can't have an opinion. Well, hey, so what they were trying to do to him.
Yep.
Interesting. Yeah. Yep. They're already compiling all this information, and that's what Palantir just got hired for, was to use their software to be able to make this information into data sets that can be
so they can profile people
and predict things and manipulate what you see and
profile and
what you
manipulate.
Yep.
Yeah. Biden destroyed small business. Trump's bringing back corporate business, and he's putting all the infrastructure in place for all this to happen. When inevitably the next Democratic, because it always goes, flip flops back and forth, of course. So when the next Democrat president comes in place, then they go back to whatever they were doing before woke is dead and all this, that they claim. Americana's back. It's like, no, it's not. This is just a time frame in between all that with Palantir, AI, all that, biometrics.
Yep.
I mean, all about going back to poverty, right?
That last AI video, though, I got to be honest, it really did toe the line between revolution and communist revolution. You know what I mean? Towards the end, because I get the listen, the tree of liberty must be refreshed from time to time with the blood of patriots and tyrants alike, as Thomas Jefferson said that. But then you go, that was the end of democracy. We're never supposed to, anyway. It just seemed a little commie-esque, like it was.
Yeah, democracy's on the ballot.
Right. Have we ever had democracy in its full form? I don't think so. I think it's a dream.
Dude, we're not supposed to have democracy. Democracy is just
it's supposed to be a democracy.
Yeah. It's a republic. I know this.
Well, it's a democratic republic.
Sure. Well, but what that actually
democratically elected.
What that actually means is you can live in the private. No democratic process can affect your private property rights. Period. That's it. That's
your usage rights.
No, not use. No, your actual ownership rights. That's a constitutional republic, and that way, when you're on your property with your stuff, you're king of your stuff. That's what a constitutional republic is.
Yeah, now it's usage rights. The same thing with your car. Same thing with your car. Anything you own, you have a you have a right to be secure in your papers and property.
I've never felt that way in my whole life.
No, neither have I. Trust me.
All right, so let's check this out. This is Charlie Kirk short circuiting.
Nice.
Watch him twitch.
It's pretty. If like what I don't see how they could be mad about he's actually reading it from the Talmud. So it's in there. It's public information. So all right.
4713 refers to Jesus being a fornicator. Getting 56 refers to Jesus burning in hell. Shabbat 104b says that Mary was a Baba Messiah 24a reads that if a Jew finds an object that a Gentile goy has lost, does not have to return it. Yebamath 98a says all children of goyim are animals. Tuspoth Jebamath 84b says if you eat with a goy, it is the same as eating with a dog. Baba Messiah 114b says Gentiles goys are not humans; they are beasts.
All of which are legitimate verses. But here's my opinion. We'll just disagree. I believe that Paul said in the New Testament, we must bless the Jews. We must bless the Jews.
4713.
Oh God.
Where did he say that?
He went to the school of Ted Cruz, huh?
Totally makes sense. Did you see him short circuiting though, dude? He was gonna jump out of his own skin. Mm-hmm. He was sitting there like he was getting fucking prodded.
He'll have to go over and recharge hump of that wall.
Well, they also say in the Talmud it's all right to marry a 3-year-old. So I'm not going to go there.
It's an interesting choice of a shirt that guy was wearing on a college campus. Sniper.
The Viper.
Yeah, right. You're going on a list, young man.
Hey, Sam, I put a short in the back if you want to take a look at it. It's kind of funny. You'll get a kick out of it.
Yeah, I got a couple things we were going to look at here real quick. Let me get this. Where the hell did it go? We were going to look at the turkey. We were going to look at the turkey skit.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah.
Real quick from WKRP. This is funny as shit. Oh, I have to go to the right place. There we go.
All right, fellow babies, and now it's time to go to our live remote man on the scene at the Pinedale Shopping Mall for the big WKRP turkey giveaway. So take it away, Les Nessman.
This is Les Nessman, your man on the scene here at the Pinedale Shopping Center where the excitement is mounting. We're here to witness the big WKRP turkey Thanksgiving giveaway.
Hey, you got permission to be out here?
What?
You're blocking my store here, buddy.
Don't you know who I am?
Huh?
I'm Les Nessman. I won the Buckeye News Hawk Award last year.
Good for you, Buckeye. Now get out of my doorway.
I'm sorry. Creep.
So far, so good, huh?
I'm here with hundreds of people who have gathered to witness what has been described as perhaps the greatest turkey event in Thanksgiving Day history. All we know for sure is that in a very few moments there are going to be a lot of happy people out here. Now the crowd is curious but well behaved, and I think I hear something now. The crowd is moving out into the parking area, and oh yes, I can see it now. It's a helicopter, and it's coming this way.
A helicopter?
It's flying something behind it. I can't quite make it out. It's a large banner, and it says, Happy Thanksgiving from WKR. What a sight, ladies and gentlemen, what a sight. The copter seems to be circling the parking area now. I guess it's looking for a place to land. No, something just came out of the back of the helicopter. It's a dark object, perhaps a skydiver, plummeting to the earth from only 2,000 feet into the air. Second to the third. There's no parachutes yet. Those can't be skydivers. I can't tell just yet what they are, but oh my God, they're turkeys! Oh, Johnny, can you get this? Oh, they're crashing to the earth right in front of our eyes. One just went through the windshield of a parked car. Johnny, this is terrible. The cars running around, pushing each other. Oh my goodness! Oh, the humanity! Oh, people are running about. The turkeys are hitting the ground like sacks of wet cement. I don't know how much longer the crowd is running for their lives. I think I'm going to step inside. I can't stay out here and watch this any longer. No, I can't go in there. Children are searching for their mothers, and not since the Hindenburg tragedy has there been anything like this. I don't know how much longer I can hold my position here, Johnny. The crowd. Les, are you there? Les isn't there. Thanks for that on-the-spot report, Les. Who just tuned in, the Pinedale Shopping Mall has just been bombed with live turkeys. Film at 11. As God is my witness, I thought turkeys could fly.
I used to crack up at that Herb, the salesman.
Yeah.
And he was trying to pick up on Lonnie Anderson. Huh?
He was really sleazy. I can tell you that.
He was a sleazeball, man.
Yeah, like car salesman, kind of sleazy.
Mm-hmm. That was a great show. That really was.
They don't make TV like that anymore, do they?
No,
they don't make TV at all.
I'll tell you another one that was really good was Taxi.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I love Taxi. That fucking show was hilarious, man. I guess that Mary Lou Henner, she slept with every cast member on that show.
Was that the redhead?
Yeah.
She has like a photographic memory or something like that too. She has like she can remember. It'd be horrible to be married to, but but yeah, I guess she's got like a really good memory.
Hard to get away with those lies, wouldn't it?
You're not gonna get away with much.
Yeah.
Mm. Bam. Now what do we got here? We got something else back here too. Let me see what we got.
The Apollo stars.
Andrew B said so. McToon was an 1980s new journalist. Huh? Said looks just like him.
I know, right?
Les Nessman. Hey, Les.
Good old Les. He had he had a scooter. Remember, he had a scooter. That's what he went around on. Oh, what is this? This is the Apollo stars.
Oh God, don't play it.
No, I'm not gonna. I see it already.
Say it. Listen to it on your off times. Here.
Yeah. The other one is you got good genes, Sav. Do you have good genes? You'll get it.
McBrendan.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me get that.
A Neuroviz short they did. Yeah. It's funny.
I tell you, L. Ron was quite jazzy.
He's a weird motherfucker, man. But he ripped off Parsons and stole his wife too.
Oh, they ripped off basically they used to, that whole thing was they used to go and grab musicians, any musician that they could find, any actor they could find. That's mainly all the big ones that paid all the money to learn the secrets. We're all actors and musicians. So, once you got in it, you couldn't get out of it, basically.
It's got Walt Disney's head on ice.
Oh, God. So what's this? Good genes? Let's see.
Good genes can be a good distraction. All new from Illuminati. Bold, fearless, distracting. Oh, don't look over there. Distraction. Reading files is dumb.
I can't read anyway.
Distraction. It'll be casually problematic and not the files. Distraction. Or it could be Rosie O'Donnell. Does that work? Is that doing anything? Distraction. How about a kiss cam at a Coldplay concert? That was actually crazy. Anything to make them forget about your trips to the Child Island. Chiland. Distraction. Incoming soon. Redacted.
Oh, wow.
Good genes can be a good...
I like that.
I thought you would, Sav.
That's very good.
That was funny.
That's what he's doing, man. He's like, oh, what are you all talking about this shit for, man? I got all this other stuff for you to talk about and everything. Shut up. Quit talking about me going to the island. I'm not on the list. And then he comes out, he's having a pimp fight with Epstein. We're taking my girls, man. What's up?
Yeah.
Jesus.
He's got a long time connection with Pam Bondi too. There's some pictures of him standing next to Pam Bondi when she was way young.
Oh, yeah.
So, they're all usable people.
That's what they
That's how
do.
you get there.
Yep.
So that fool was up on the roof of the White House today, walking around. And I saw a clip of him dancing to that. Why? Ryan and I were talking about this earlier. What the fuck, man? Why do you have YMCA as your catch song, like where you come out? Have you listened to the words to that song? You do realize what that's about, right?
Yeah,
put out by a notoriously homosexual band, the Village People.
Yep. And people just all of a sudden it's not gay anymore. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's the faggonaudi at work. Man.
Telling young boys to go to the YMCA and go take showers with men and stay with only men and lift weights with men.
Yeah, that place is scary, man. if you ever use the freaking one of the locker rooms in that place, there's enough dusty nuts in that place to carry you away for a lifetime.
God damn, no way. I don't even want to go to that place. I don't think I ever had one near me.
I hope not.
They
always want to get close to you and talk to you. It's like, dude, I didn't. It's like, get the hell out of here. It's like, go put a towel on or something, man.
You're putting your foot up on the bench, you weirdo.
Yeah. It's like, Jesus, you got to be freaking this close to me to talk to me. I can hear you over there, dude.
Right? Trying to get it's the buggers. That's buggery. That's called buggery.
Did you hear that Canada is moving forward with the plan to jab the whole public with Bill Gates funded aerosol modified?
Yeah, I heard something about that shit. Somebody's gonna have to do something.
Sign me up. Come on. I'll go to Canada.
These people are psychopaths.
Yep.
Awaken Nemesis, you are 100% correct. You are 100. The anus is not a sex organ. That is absolutely correct.
Sav, I just learned something.
So fucking graphic.
The YMCA, do you know what the actual acronym for the letters stand for?
Yeah, it's Young Men's Clubs
Christians Association.
Christians Association. Okay.
Yep.
Thought it was clubs.
Oh, you're talking about the actual place?
No, while officially intended to celebrate the Young Men's Christian Association as a positive and inclusive space for young men, the song's lyrics and group performance style have led to a strong association with gay culture and interpretation as a gay anthem. It's called double entendre.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm president of the United States. So let's go out here and dance to that. And if you ever seen, I'm embarrassed for him. I mean, normal white people don't even dance that bad.
No.
I mean, he looks like, activity time at the rest home, and I'm like, come on, bro. This guy's getting to be way too much.
He's styling.
Here's how he distracts.
Manipulates them every single time. At around 11 o'clock in the morning, Donald Trump went up to the roof of the White House. When they see him up there, the reporters start yelling at him questions. Trump then says he was on the White House roof because he was taking a walk and looking for more ways to spend my money for the country. Mind you, when he says he's talking about spending his money for the country, he's talking about taxpayer dollars. And on the surface, he's trying to play it off like he's up there trying to look at where they're going to build this 90,000 square foot ballroom that they're going to attach to the White House, which will, by the way, cost us $250 million of taxpayer dollars. Because, of course, there's no money for healthcare or education or food stamps or rent assistance, but there's money for a $250 million Trump ballroom. Of course, because it's never been done before, it's shock and awe, and this is historic. Donald Trump understands that. And now every top story, ABC News, New York Magazine, AP News, Forbes, is Donald Trump on the fucking White House. Here's why this all matters and why it's part of the distraction. Because at the same time that Donald Trump was on top of the White House for God knows motherfucking what, the New York Times was posting a new article, a look inside Jeffrey Epstein's Manhattan lair. Private exclusive photos of Jeffrey Epstein's 7-story, 21,000 square foot townhouse that lives in New York. There was a lot of creepy shit in there. But here are some highlights. Here's Jeffrey Epstein with his girlfriend, Ghislaine Maxwell, who's right now serving 20 years in prison, who Donald Trump wants to pardon. You see them with the Pope, Fidel Castro, Elon Musk, Mick Jagger, Bill Clinton, and you guessed it, Donald Trump himself with Melania. That popular photo from the year 2000 of Jeffrey Epstein, Melania, and Donald Trump is on a picture frame in his motherfucking house. The new photos even show hidden cameras inside Jeffrey Epstein's bedroom. Where, by the way, Jeffrey Epstein also showcased a green first edition of a novel named Lolita that came out in 1955, in which an intellectual develops a sexual obsession with a 12-year-old girl and repeatedly rapes her. Here's the best part. Donald Trump is also wanting to quiet this down because there's an entire section that rips Donald Trump to shreds. Continues to put in the forefront of the mind that Donald Trump ran his fucking campaign on trying to get these Epstein files out to the public, declassifying them, but then he fucking backpedaled. Shit like this should enrage everybody because it's not just the fact that he's trying to say that he can spend $250 million of our money on a ballroom that nobody fucking asked for, but it should also tell you this. He would rather do outlandish performative tactics like this instead of doing something simple as sitting his ass down and declassifying the Epstein files because he's part of the cover-up. Fuck that. He actually is the cover-up.
What do you think about that?
I better get a ticket.
Dude,
better
get a
come
ticket
with
to
my
what?
golden
You need to go
ticket.
play Your golden ticket. The golden ballroom?
It's a little fucking irritating. He's making all that money from.
So if there's, oh, I'm sorry, go brother. Sorry.
It's that he's making all that money on tariffs and shit, right? So he's like, oh, I'm going to spend $280 million on a brand new ballroom, but we are still getting fucking fleeced on the side of the road every day.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That's fucking irritating to me. You know.
So, was any of that included in the big beautiful bill, or is this going to have to be a whole new bill to get that included in the? I didn't catch that.
No, it probably is included with the fucking freedom cities, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Freedom City.
Yep. Say about AI governance. It's going to eliminate due process. You won't even have to go to court because AI will know you're guilty with facial recognition. Right.
They'll never be able to get rid of him. He's so bombastic and hyperbolic. That's why he says all this crazy shit. He's media ratings gold for them, for a dying media. You know, they're golden goose basically, and then they don't have anybody to take his spot at the moment. I can't think whether a Democrat, Republican, or whatever. There's nobody that I can think of. That's why they keep him around. That's why he hasn't been to prison yet. Is because he just keeps their propaganda going basically.
You know, I noticed that his bone spurs that kept him out of Vietnam haven't affected his little YMCA dancing either. You know,
no, it's affecting his ankles though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was on a show on CNBC called Squawk Box and talking about poll numbers. Listen to this fucking guy. He gets caught up in his lies and just. I don't know how he does it, man. Listen to this.
One of those,
I have the best poll numbers I've ever had. I have poll numbers where I'm 71%. I have the best poll numbers. Look,
those are among Republicans. You know you've got
no. Among Republicans, I'm at 94 and 95%. No, I'm talking about generally. I have the. Let me put it this way: there was a gentleman on Harry Emden yesterday on CNN, and he went crazy over how well Trump was doing. Now, you know, you don't put that on because I think CBS is a shade. Actually, CNN's a shade better than NBC. I think NBC is probably the worst of them all. But if you check CNN tomorrow, watch Harry Emden, and you'll see about the numbers. But that's okay. We have to defend ourselves, Joe.
I know, but there are other. They can cite. Your haters cite polls that have you down in the 30s, Mr. President. And,
yeah, but they're fake polls, Joe. I had a lot of fake polls. You also have me in the 70s. I have fake polls.
Republican. One of those.
I have the best.
So get this: if they're fake polls and they're all different, why are you bragging about them? What are you saying? Oh, well, the polls that say I'm good are the ones that are right. The other ones that say that I'm not are the ones that are fake. Does anybody else not see this?
I see it, but did you also hear him say he referred to himself as Donald? Like he's a third person with himself.
Oh, I know.
God,
He's a brand. That's why he has been a brand for decades. It's Trump. Trump's a brand.
Yeah.
Now Trump's a political brand.
Well, Sov, just to show you the how much how loved Donald Trump is. Well, there's a report that there's a people are stirring up to have a highway, Route 4, in Cambodia, named after Donald Trump.
Wow, why?
He said the quote is, "He's the most important person for the Cambodian people. And he's worked hard recently for the ceasefire between Cambodia and Thailand, who've been at it forever." Says the movement's gained serious momentum at the highest levels of Cambodian government. The deputy prime minister has officially nominated President Trump for the Nobel Peace Prize, recognizes a successful mediation between Cambodia and Thailand. So now they're talking about naming a highway in Cambodia. I'm trying to find the exact words that they use to name it.
Well, I'll tell you what they need a Martin Luther King Boulevard. Okay.
I got one of those here, I think.
Yeah, it's always going to be the highest crime rate area too of any city. You just name the street Luther King, and right off the bat, you're in the hood. That's it. It's going to happen every time. I ran across this thing. It was written approximately the same time that John wrote the Book of Revelation, "Antiquities of the Jews" by Flavius Josephus is historical non-Christian evidence of the reality of Yahshua the Christ.
I've heard of this.
This is interesting.
They're talking about naming it President Donald Trump Boulevard.
Oh, God.
There you go. A highway.
Does the average Cambodian really even know? Oh, hang on. I didn't see Ryan's got it. Oh, hang on. Let me play this, and then Ryan's got something backstage too.
We'll call Donald Trump the King of Siam, dude.
Yeah, he's a king of something, all right. He's a king of bullshit's what he is.
Okay, look at this. This is written in 91 AD. At the same time, there appeared in Judea an extraordinary person called Jesus, if it be lawful to call him a man. He was a famous worker of miracles, a teacher of those who were desirous of receiving the truth in simplicity, and brought over to him many disciples, both Jews and Gentiles. This was the Christ, whom Pilate, as the accusation of the princes and the great men of the nation, delivered up to the ignominious punishment of the cross, notwithstanding which those who first loved him did not forsake him. He appeared to them alive again the third day after his crucifixion, and thence to this day there is a set of people who bear the name of Christian, as owning him for their head, Lord, and Master.
My. This is a historical, documented witness that Jesus Christ was real, he was legitimate, and they bear record of him here in this historical narrative from 91 AD.
This is Josephus, the Antiquities of the Jews, book number 18, chapter number 4, third paragraph.
It's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. That is like way cool. What's Ryan got back here?
I hear a lot of modern scholars don't like Josephus for some reason. I don't know why.
Because they got this fucking what's that guy's name? Schofield. They got this fucking Schofield shit in their head, man. And they don't even know the story behind Schofield, man. The guy was put in right by the Rothschilds. He was a drunk.
Hank Williams III's nickname was Bocephus.
Yes.
They probably don't like him because he destroys their fucking satanic narrative, right?
Yeah, that's most likely. That's where I was going with that.
All right.
Yeah.
This right here, I think this is exactly everything that you see that's presented to you from anything even remotely mainstream, including like higher end what people would consider, podcasting media, is all one big script. It's a play. It's what.
This year, the big thing was all about Biden and clowns and wearing a mask. Do you know what central casting is?
Like casting a mole.
Everyone is central casting. Central casting. Judge Kavanaugh, who's central casting.
Central casting has been around since 1925. It was actually created by Scientologists. They needed to create an agency where movie production companies could just call on somebody and say, hey, we need some dancers for the background, or we need a fake crowd, or we need a body double, fake experts, fake firefighters, fake police, crisis actors, fake doctors, fake anything, so that you can continue pushing out your movie. Trump always talks about central casting. He knows the implication. Judges, you, him. Well, he never calls himself central casting.
These guys are central casting, like from a movie. Great central casting general. Everyone is central casting.
You guys are fake. You guys are actors. You guys are central casting. There's jobs available right now on Central Casting's website. People who have experience of just standing around in a protest. It's not like Trump doesn't know that. I just want to remind people that you are in their playhouse. You're made to believe it's all real. And I don't want to go into the moon landing and all of that. It's not like this is something new. They've been able to put things in studio, put it on a national scale, tell you as the public it's all real, and you're made to believe it. But central casting's been around since 1925. They're experts at how to do this.
Yep.
Yeah, they create the narrative. They create the problems. They come in as the good guy and say they're going to bring the solution to fix everything. And there's more fuckery.
It's all one big show. Yeah.
More fuckery.
Look, here's I'm liking some of the shit people are coming. I'm really liking the noticing. I really am. This is Owen Schroyer. He started out really. I can tell he's disillusioned. Listen to this.
You go fight Iran. You go form an army and fight Iran. You go to Israel and fight Hamas. We are American people. It's not our problem. And you're not going to convince us otherwise. We're done. Israel has been convincing us that their issues and their enemies in the Middle East are ours since the 80s. And all it's done is cost us trillions of dollars and tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of American lives. We are done. The deception is over. The game is over. And you're not going to insult us because we're done playing. You're not going to insult us because we're done with Israel's wars and done with you controlling the right-wing geopolitical discourse. We're done, and we're not going to be insulted. You've gone too far. Israel's time running our foreign policy is over.
Now, that's the true definition of woke right there.
You go fight Iran.
For real, I mean, this is some bullshit that's going on. Where was that thing showing all those fucking signs? Hey, look at this fool. Are you for real? This means he had to have somebody. Where did he get the music from? Where did he get the music from?
They have everything. Welcome me to enjoy. You can hang out all boys. It's fun to stay and go.
They literally brought out a puppet and made it dance to distract the people.
Yep.
Which that's not even Trump. First of all, like, what are would Secret Service let him just up there on the roof like a big ass target?
Sure, why the hell not?
Right.
That's just they do that all the time. How the
For
fuck
sure.
did he get up there? You climbed up a ladder and went up an access hole, or what the fuck is he doing? He's so bad.
So, let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard of something called the Lavon affair?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I was going to throw a link up, but I figured you probably already knew.
Hey, I put a link in the regular chat there. You ever heard of John Taylor Gatto? You ever heard of that guy?
No, I don't think.
He's an interesting. He has an interesting take on schools and education. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of him, but I've looked into him a few times, and he's got an interesting take, to say the least.
Let me grab something to look at real quick too. This is a post I put up the other day.
I like the last clip where he said we're not going to go to the moon landings, but then they go right to the confetti. That's funny.
I'm gonna take off, fellas. Thanks for having me, Dad. Appreciate it.
Right on, man.
Good night, man.
Seeing you
Good to
guys.
see you, man.
Yeah, you guys have
Later,
a good
Ryan.
night.
Good night. Damn it. Where did
I
go?
threw that Levon Affair link on the side if you guys want to watch it on the side for you. It's really informative. And I also threw a link before that, the brief history and other resources. And you could cross-reference between those two. And it's a lot to do with the landmass in Khazaria. Interesting.
Real quick, that old world building, I found the pictures.
Oh, the one you just said.
That's the post office.
That's awesome.
That's the post office in Saginaw, Michigan.
Crazy.
Think about how much labor went into building that thing.
Why you have a window half underground?
Yeah, and a grate over it. Well, I guess I know why the grates are. But.
Yeah, I guess someone break in or whatever. But here it is. Says the and then here the Hoyt Library right next to it says a noble institution and the pride of all Saginawians. When it opened in October 1890, there it is, 1890s again. The library was a gift to the people of Saginaw from New York businessman Jesse Hoyt, who had real estate and lumber interests in the Saginaw Valley. Hoyt's will set aside $100,000 for a public library here. After a national competition among leading architects. I mean, more there again, there was just these architectural competitions going on all over the place because fuck you, right? I don't know.
That's one of John Levy's favorite go-tos with that. He always puts architects out there for people to see.
Probably designs.
Yeah.
My lunch break does that too, man.
Probably designs, meaning that they had multiple people send designs in for it, and that was just the one that won it.
So they chose the Boston architectural firm of Van Brunt and Howe. When the Richardsonian Romanesque style building was completed, it exemplified modern library construction. The present building includes a 1921 edition and blah, blah, blah. But there's that again, that's the post office. And then right next to it, to the right, that's where that Hoyt Library is at. There's inside. You know, because somebody was sitting there and says, you know what we really need in order to sort mail? No, Clem, what do we need? We need a big fucking castle. Hey, yeah, good idea, but no moat. Oh, man, come on, y'all. What the fuck?
Our post office is an old world building too. It ain't that immaculate, but it's pretty nice.
The upkeep must be insane. It must be crazy money to upkeep that building.
Do you realize how expensive that ceiling is? That was like solid oak, dude.
Yeah,
I know. I said, do you really believe? I asked the women too. I said, do you guys really believe that this was built by people with hammers and chisels and fucking donkeys riding around and shit? They go, well, what do you mean? And I said, well, think about it. They didn't even have power tools. How the hell
almost didn't have power?
So they let you in there?
Yeah, well, I didn't. Yeah, to go past here, you had to pay some admission, and I wasn't going to pay.
Oh, okay. Because you're supposed to have a real ID to visit government facilities now. So I wondered if the myth was true.
I know when we went up to the Sioux locks, they was searching everybody when they try to go in to look at the locks and shit. It's like,
Thank God for Homeland Security.
But see, this is what kind of building this is necessary for sorting and distributing mail.
Being a castle.
Yeah, you need a castle for that shit. And there's supposedly a black walnut tree that came from Mount Vernon that grows there.
My grandparents had one of those in the backyard when I was growing up. Yeah, that's it right there.
Those are good for getting rid of parasites.
Yeah.
You know, why would you need a tower with a redoubt on it for
sorting milk? I don't know.
Look at that dumb shit, man. That's patina on the copper, all on the copper.
That almost looks just like it was someone's home.
Yeah.
Someone's castle, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like a castle house.
Like Sherman, look at that.
Looks like a church in a way.
Well, yeah, that was the Saginaw post office.
Sounds like you had fun on your trip, so I didn't get to see all of it. So.
Now I'm down past. Maybe
I'm going to do it in a few years. I'm going to I got some friends on the West Coast. I've never been on the West Coast, so at some point I'm gonna get in the car and take a nice long ride.
Stay out of dude.
You guys want to hear something funny? Is Crypt Rick still here? He'll like this. Hang on, let me get this up. Oh, he'll like this. This is what AC/DC sounds like to people that don't like AC/DC. Let me see. Wait. Oh,
I like how it says not Brian Johnson on the bottom. Like they have to do that.
All right. Yeah, I had that tab muted. Now I got to do it again. God, so amateur.
Where's something wrong at?
Blackity black, I hit my nutsack. I bit a duck, it gave a quack quack, so I got loose with the noose. Well, he shook me all night long. I've been tickling my bum with the mannequin thumb. Forgot to curse, fuck a cookie crumb. I got 9 wives, cheese fries, jumping on a trampoline and tell the lies. Well, I'm back like a yak, hacky sack. Cracker Jack. Well, I'm blackity black. Yes, blackity black. Fu Manchu's gonna come for you. There's a devil with a mullet like a cockatoo. Well, god dang, that's a boomerang. He's coming at me like a choo-choo train. Cause I'm back on the rag, but I don't wanna brag. I'm tickle on a taco, makes me wanna gag. So I bought a big day and got a little spray. Don't see that shit, that never ever a thing. You saw that Cadillac, Thundercloud, Cul-de-sac. Well, I'm
That almost sounded like Jack Black for a second.
Jack
Blackity black. Oh, I must not have shared that thing I was wanting to show to y'all, but god dang it. I don't know what I done. Now I'm lost. A couple of cool things on here though. Some of these.
How long did it take you to get to Michigan there, Sav?
It took us about, with stops and everything, about 10 hours to get up to where we were going to stay at the first night, which was in Waterford, just outside of Pontiac. And then we drove up to Saginaw the next day. That only took about an hour and a half to get there. Then the longest next leg of the trip was going from there up to Mackinac and then across the bridge and on up to Sault Ste. Marie. We went quite a ways, but I didn't. I'm good. I can do it. I mean, that kind of driving doesn't bother me at all.
Yeah,
You know,
I prefer. I don't want to fly ever
Oh,
again. That's for sure.
Here it was.
You didn't like your last flight, Cubby? Come on.
What's that?
You don't like to fly at all? Huh?
I don't anymore. I didn't mind it once upon a time, but I'm not a fan anymore. I'm not. Every time I fly, there's some kind of freaking something that goes wrong too. Like I always end up in some kind of crazy layover. I had to spend the night in St. Louis airport one time on my birthday.
I've been there.
It's a big deal, but yeah.
I'm not happy with it when I was there. It was
Something
nasty.
stupid always happens.
Nasty airport, dude. St. Louis is one of the dirtiest ones I've ever been to.
Where, St. Louis?
Yeah.
Well,
Listen, we were on our Route 66 trip, and we were going to stop at the St. Louis Arch and see that. And that I couldn't find a place that was not sketchy to park. And I was like, I'm just going to not go. Fuck this. Let's go on.
Yeah, I was just there last weekend.
I mean, the place looked like you could. I felt like I was going to be serial killed or something, you know? I mean,
me and my buddies went to we were in Illinois, and he said, come on, let's go to St. Louis and go get barbecue. And I was like, all right. So we went to St. Louis, this downtown area to get barbecue. And I was like, Jesus. He was like, come on, let's go walk around. I was like, yeah, good luck. I ain't walking around this shit.
right in the middle of Skid Row, weren't you?
Yep. I was like, see ya. No thanks. I said, I'll be back at the hotel. And he was like, oh, all right. So he walked down the street a little bit and then turned around and came back and said, oh, yeah, fuck that. I was like, yeah. I said, you don't kind of notice?
No shit.
It's a little sketchy.
I have no idea even what Real Talk with Jake is.
It's Jake the Asshole. He renamed his thing.
Oh, Jake the Asshole. Well, you know what? Hey, fuck you, Jake. Nobody gives a shit, bro.
Yeah, we're assholes.
I watched him trash a homeless man outside of a 7-Eleven.
Yeah,
that was
he's a class act, all right, boy. I can tell you. Yeah. Oh boy. Anyway, I ran across this. I reposted this on Facebook. I thought it was pretty good. It said what school really does to children. They call it education, but what it really teaches is obedience. Sit still, don't question, memorize, repeat, forget, be quiet unless spoken to, get rewarded for compliance and punished for curiosity. Children are born with wild minds, creative souls, and energy that could light up cities. And then we put them in buildings that grade their worth by how well they repeat information from a system designed decades ago. The truth, school trains kids to function in a system, not to understand it. Yep. Most never learn how to process their emotions, how to tune into their intuition, how to think critically or create freely, or how to remember who they are. By the time they leave school, many children have forgotten how to dream. And that was the point. It's time we stop asking, how do we fix the education system, and start asking, why does a free being need to be trained to fit inside a cage in the first place?
That picture reminds me of 7th grade for some reason.
Oh, my school was one of the grayest, most lifeless, miserable places to be. It was not a creative place that was positively thought of in any way by anybody.
I stand corrected too. I guess that whoever posted that thing, that's something else. Jake the Asshole changes to Jake the Awake. Sorry, not that it makes a
Jake
difference.
Is now Jake the Awake.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. I hope he's having fun though.
Yeah.
Here's this was in Sault Ste. Marie. I forgot about this picture.
Yeah, Sasquatch, huh?
Yeah, it's like a silhouette of the Sasquatch on the crosswalk. It's really there's shit up there that dates back to the 1600s in that city.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Well, the French were here. I was telling my wife, I said a lot of people don't realize it, but there were actually naval battles fought out on those lakes. Between French and British. Yeah.
There's gold in the upper UP.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is.
Let's go panning, boys. Come on.
Yeah. Nah. That's such a pain in the ass. You ever done it?
Yeah, I have.
It's like you get a little bit, you're glad, because you've been fucking working for it all day.
Up there for 2 weeks.
Yeah. Oh, look at her. I got 30 cents worth of gold. Shit.
Dude, when I was a kid, they took us to the Smoky Mountains, and they take it, and the panners would take us out, and they teach us how to do it, and then we get like a little vial of whatever we get out of it. I don't know how much it was worth at the time, but that was fun as a kid. But I mean, doing that for a living.
I watch a guy on YouTube named Dan Hurd. He's in Canada. And he does that all the time. He goes and gets claims on land and goes and rips it all apart, pulls everything out, goes through all the rivers and
nice.
Yeah, but I mean, he does it on a larger scale, and he's crazy smart about it. So, he probably does pretty well on most of those videos. But
then William Devane's going to come make you an offer. Buy gold with the Roslyn Capital.
And I got a friend when I was a kid. His name was Doy Jones, and he actually has like claims throughout Oklahoma and Texas. And he just goes around and surveys it and collects his gold. He has people work for him all the time, and that's all he did for a living. He made good money doing it, but it's just a lot of driving. Yeah,
a lot of work.
Yeah,
probably make more money panhandling. Those guys make a fortune.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We did a show on one of these panhandlers who pretends to be autistic, and he scams people like that. And he got an injury, he sued a company, got $250,000, and he just sits around grifting all over the country. He makes over $100,000 a year doing it. Yeah.
Now, see, that flag is supposed to be lower than the American flag.
Of course.
No flag is supposed to be even with our country flag. It's always supposed to be above everything. Even the state flag is not
Watch this.
supposed to
This
be
will
equal.
make you fucking sick.
أنا بكره إسرائيل. أنا بكره إسرائيل لو حتى سال. إن شاء الله موت قتيل أو أخش المعتقل. يا ليل أنا بكره إسرائيل. بكره إسرائيل. بكره إسرائيل. بكره إسرائيل. أكره إسرائيل لو حتى سال. وإن شاء الله موت قتيل أو أخش المعتقل. بكره إسرائيل. أكره إسرائيل. أكره إسرائيل. شمون وشارون. وأحب عمرو موسى في كلامه الموزون. أكره إسرائيل.
Wow. There was only one that said free Palestine. The rest of it's all I stand with Israel. I stand with Israel.
But if you went to that building and stood outside and held a sign, if you were running for an office, they would come out and beat you senseless and arrest you.
No,
So
most likely.
Right? But they don't have any problems with putting that on every door, on all the buildings and all the shit. Promote that one, no problem. That's totally okay. But if I was running for office and standing outside that building, I'd get my ass beat and thrown in jail.
Oh, I think I found a sermon from a Duffy's church.
Oh, you did? Oh.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
That is why I take my 11-year-old boy to drag shows in the summer with my friend and fellow church leader Kate and her 11-year-old boy. I want him to know that there is no wrong way to have a body, especially if you're a man, that bodies can be celebrated and played with. I want him to know that all bodies can shapeshift and be adorned with makeup and glitter, all bodies. I want him to know that there is no wrong way to live in his body as long as his body is not hurting other bodies. Amen? I especially want him to know this if he turns out to be a heterosexual, able-bodied, and cisgendered man. I want to raise a boy who knows that he doesn't get to tell other people how to live in a body.
Fluidity is a Jewish thing.
Yeah.
That is why I take.
It is. There's a bunch of different genders in the Talmud, man.
Yep.
Might I make the caveat that this is for entertainment purposes only, but burn that place down immediately.
Well, amen and amen and amen. That's all she could say, wasn't it?
Notice nobody was saying anything while she was saying that either.
Nope.
Probably not.
He's looking bad.
Zoom services.
Look how puffy he looks.
Yeah.
Look at his eyes.
Isn't that NASA logo back there on the flag there? Or
Yeah.
Space Force?
That's Space Force. Yeah, man.
Space Force is looking for people. You can join up.
So
They
you
have a
can see down
website.
here, you can see down here on the left, you can see Space Force right there on the.
Yeah. You can join up just like they have a website and everything. I looked it up.
I'm going to be blunt. That looks like they're coming right in your face.
Why don't they just be
How
down
do you-
there? Recruit. I mean, you go down to the recruiting center. They got Army,
I was gonna
Navy,
say.
Marines, National Guard. Why don't they have Space Force in there?
Yeah. I was gonna say, how do you just join up? I thought it was a military thing. I thought you had to.
Yeah, you join, you sign up like you do when you join the National Guard. It's kind of the same way.
And I know people have done it. They run around telling everybody about it too. It's crazy.
Space.
Do you have any experience? No, man, but I've been really, really high, so I probably look good.
Yeah, I went to the TFE once.
I was higher than a giraffe's asshole.
Oh my God, yeah. Listen to this fool.
Mr.
Thank you,
President,
Kevin. It's very good.
Mr. President, is Vice President Vance hosting a gathering this evening to talk about how to respond to the Epstein situation?
Is he working on what?
Is he hosting some kind of gathering of top advisors this evening to talk about how to respond to the Epstein situation?
I don't know. I could ask you that question. I don't know of it, but I think here's the man right here.
I saw a report today, and it's completely fake news. We're not meeting to talk about the Epstein situation, and I think the reporter who reported it needs to get better sources.
On that, look, the whole thing is a hoax. It's put out by the Democrats because we've had the most successful 6 months in the history of our country. And that's just a way of trying to divert attention to something that's total bullshit. Okay?
Mr. President. Now, wait a minute. The other day you said, well, you need to look into Bill Clinton because he's been there like 27 times. That's a pretty specific number there, Trump. Almost like there's a list or something, you know? I don't know.
What's successful about, like, outside of him saying that's like, he always puts out these proclamations, and just because he says it that it's true. Like, does anybody's lives really change that much between these last two, or any administration for that matter? Like, the beat rolls on. Like, I don't feel like anything changes really.
Oh God. Well, didn't Congress turn down the Doge request for the list itself? I read that in an article once. Like,
do what?
They turned down Doge when they asked for the list. Congress told them no, they're not going to give it to them.
What do you mean turn down Doge?
Well, the Doge actually, whatever they are, the people that are in charge of it actually asked for the Epstein list. It was on an article. It popped up on my
Doge wouldn't have anything to do with that I know of.
It literally said it. That's what it said in big bold letters in the headline.
Doge is about like government efficiency and like trying to weed out, according to them, like overspending and all the way they spend all their money.
This was on the NBC and news and thing. I don't know what it meant, but I was like, did anybody see that? I guess people on the internet reading it.
Yeah, I don't know how Doge would have anything to do with Epstein files or lists or whatever you want to call it. It
literally said it though.
Well, I believe you. I don't get it.
And by the way, Sky News loves Trump.
Well, that's just Fox News in Australia.
Yeah.
They're licking his balls right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went on the AFCS website through in civilian careers, and yeah, they have a ton of jobs, a ton.
What's that for? Sorry,
it's for Space Force. Like it's AF Air Force civilian careers, but it has a thing on here that says that if you go to Space
finally
Force,
got my cookies back, man. You know why they were gone? You know why they were gone? I asked. I said, "How come you ain't had none of them chocolate chunk cookies down here?" And the lady said, "Oh, they got recalled." And I said, "Recalled for what?" And they said, "Because of a peanut allergy."
Oh, geez.
And I'm like, "There ain't no fucking peanuts in a chocolate chip cookie, first of all." Okay. And I'm tired of these people with these go live in a fucking bubble and quit fucking it up for the rest of us.
It's probably the place where they make the cookies. They probably do other things, and that it's in contact with machinery that also processes peanuts.
Go live in a fucking bubble. Sorry, man. Fucking it up for the rest of us.
I have a globe earth allergy. I can't.
I worked in a school. I did maintenance for a company, and right when this peanut allergy thing got big, and they had separate tables for all the kids with peanut allergies, right? And they would mingle with the rest of the kids, man. And I watched them, and they would get near peanut butter crackers, peanut butter sandwiches, and no kid ever reacted. Nobody like, oh. And they had to specially sanitize these tables, wipe them down. We had to use a separate cleaning system to clean their tables and make sure it was a whole production they put out, man. But
don't they got a jab for that? Get a jab and a mask. Take care of that.
Yeah, there you go.
Special people.
Well, they were spending taxpayer money on us putting a special area in the school.
Yeah, they love to do that.
Peanut allergies, you know. And it was ridiculous.
Put them in a bubble, man. That's what they
How do you build an immunity to anything without actually, like, you know, that's what we did once upon a time. It's like chicken pox, right? Mm-hmm. It's like, oh, you got chicken pox. It's like, you know, you'd put, like, my mom took me and my sisters and put us all together. You know, one of us got it and put us all together. You got to build an immunity to get rid of that kind of thing. It's not like, oh no, we gotta we got to shut down the whole house and quarantine and everything else. You got to separate you guys, put you in different rooms. It's like, get out of here, dude.
That's insane. Yeah, there's one other thing about Arizona where I worked. They got the state corporation that runs the streets is called ADOT, and they get federal funding for the roads, and they never get a chance to really fix all of them supposedly. But they have over I think $19 million in reserves just for road work. And it just sits there, from what I gather. But there's tons of these little organizations, and Peabody Water is one of the companies that gets government funding just for waterworks up in the northern part of Arizona. They have a monopoly on it, and the natives hate them, to be honest, because they something. You ever heard of Humphreys Peak and San Francisco Peak and Flagstaff?
Mm-mm.
Oh, it's a native Hopi Indian rights. They owned it, but they sold it to the government, and they turned it into a ski resort, and they use reclaimed water to make snow in off seasons. And they're always protesting because they're desecrating the sacred burial grounds up on the Humphreys Peak and the San Francisco Peak by putting reclaimed water, snow on the peaks. And it's a constant thing, and people have literally killed each other over it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Poltergeist is bound to show up when you start building on Indian burial grounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a given that's going to happen.
Come to the light.
There.
You don't hear about the
Steven Spielberg killed me.
Steven Spielberg killed.
That'd be fucked up if she'd come out. If her ghost come out of the TV, it's Steven Spielberg. You killed me.
Did you see all the earthquake activity going on across?
No, I forgot you were gone that whole time. Boy, that big what you may call it from the earthquake, that really transpired well, didn't it?
Yeah, well, I know there was that 8.8, and then there was the tsunami, and then then they had a volcano erupt.
Yeah,
and Kilauea
never quite made it here, did it?
Yeah, well, Kilauea went off again too. It's erupting right now too.
Well, all the Mandela people think that the whole earthquake was a fake news too. They're going around telling everybody that. Oh, don't believe there was an earthquake. Yada yada yada. All that footage is fake and stuff.
Okay, who's saying that?
The Mandela kids. A lot of the people.
Mandela kids.
I came up with
that was funny.
Yeah. Everything's Mandela affected, man. I'm telling you.
Well, they were saying that they have a lot of seismic stuff going on in Yellowstone. That it's been pretty hectic. A lot of crap going on there too.
But they've been warning about that for 10 years or better.
I know.
Now, you know,
those geysers are going to erupt, and the super volcano is going to go off.
Well, if it goes off, there ain't fucking shit you're going to do about it. So, hey, it either is or it isn't.
Has anybody been noticing the fire smoke? There's fires in Ontario.
Yeah. That's why we couldn't see shit. You're looking off the Mackinac Bridge, man.
Man, my eyes have been burning. Like, I don't know why.
The sun. The one day when we was there in Michigan, the sun looked like a gold medallion in it.
Yeah, I posted that on my thing before.
Yeah. We saw that from up there. It was just, what the fuck?
Yeah, what's up with that though? So like every year, like they can't predict the weather, but all of a sudden now it's like, oh, we can predict the Canadian smoke fires every year.
That's the second year in a row. They had one last year too. Yeah. The same exact thing happened. The smoke from Canada was coming down into the northeastern United States, and we were getting smoked out. It stunk outside.
Well, I don't know if it was this past year or the year before last, whichever one it was, doesn't matter. But it was so bad around here, I couldn't see my neighbor's house. Like that was how much smoke there was out there. I mean, I don't know where the hell that's all coming from or what.
My eyes are all puffy and really irritated because of it.
Yeah. About a week before, less than a week before we went up, I'd seen on the news that they had to slow the traffic on the bridge down because the visibility was really low. You couldn't even see like 3 car lengths in front of you.
Yeah, hasn't been quite as bad this year, but yeah, it's still visible.
I think Marjorie Taylor Greene may have insulted the elderly Fox News audience. This is funny.
Tell you what, 6 months in, Steve, and here we are turning back on the campaign promises, and we bombed Iran on behalf of Israel. Yes, it was on behalf of Israel. We're entering a nuclear war, the World War III, because the entire world is going to erupt. And you want to know the people that are cheering it on right now? Their tune is going to drastically change the minute we start seeing flag draped coffins on the nightly news, on Fox News that brainwashes all the baby boomers, and on CNN that brainwashes all the Democrat baby boomers. And that is exactly how this is going to go down. And I'll tell you what, 6 months in.
She ain't wrong.
No.
Facts.
She ain't wrong. People are
turn off the news, people.
Does everybody that goes to Washington get a free Botox kit?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Everyone that goes there, like all of a sudden, they got less wrinkles on their forehead than I do. And I ain't even half some of them's age, or even close to it. But yeah,
people do that kind of stuff are afraid of aging. You know, they gotta.
I guess that's what you call it.
I seen. Did you guys see the Aussie thing with his wife and the daughters and stuff?
Oh man,
they all look scary.
They all look the same.
Oh my god, they all
eventually
like,
they all form into a wax candle. It's like give me the Kim Kardashian. Right?
God.
They all just melt into this wax candle. They all look the same. They have the everything about them.
They all
have
look
the
like
same
they were
look.
about
It's
to
just go
break
to
in
the plastic
half.
surgeon and say, "Give me the Kim Kardashian."
Yeah. They all look like they're fucking like anorexic or something.
That too.
They're
Yeah. They're on Ozempic.
Well, there's people that need that Ozempic. That's for when you're
morbidly obese.
It's for it's for when your Gila monster levels are low.
Yeah.
You have to have they test you and see if your Gila monster venom levels are low, and if you do, then they say, "Here, this is what you need."
Don't
worry about that going blind. That's just one of the side effects. No,
your Kimono dragon poison levels are low.
Yeah.
Are you hunting wild ox? Is that what it is?
I mean, think about this. People are injecting venom from poisonous lizards into their cells, taking rat poison to thin their blood, putting botulism poisoning in their lips and in their ass and their forehead and shit so that their body will swell up.
Yeah, come on, give me a kiss.
What the fuck?
Here, drink from my straw.
They pay thousands and thousands of dollars for that stuff, man. It's insane.
Good God. Just cut your lip and bite a bad chili pepper. You'll be all right.
Ain't nothing a habanero can't fix.
Whoa, fuck you mods. What's that all about? We have a war.
Where'd that go? I didn't see that.
This one here?
No.
Molotov drones.
I didn't see that on my chat.
Is there a fight?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
See anything. I don't even see him anywhere but there. That was the only thing he said.
Chad, he's like blocked or something, looks like.
Yeah, I can't see him on my end.
Well, the only way you get blocked is if you've come in here and been a turd.
Oh, there you go.
I mean, that's...
I watched some of the Aussie thing, and the only ones that looked normal were the two boys, his two sons. That's it.
Yeah.
All the women all looked like they were about to fall over.
Yeah, like Satan's minions.
Their lips were 5 times the normal size. They all looked like anorexic, like just bones.
Now you're making me want to go watch this.
Oh man, boy, I was like, Jesus Christmas! Look at
Were you able to get that link I put in there, Saf, by chance?
Oh, in the back.
I'll put it in the regular chat here.
Oh, it's in the back. Hold on, wait.
It's in the regular.
Oh, all right. I have to go over here.
I have to leave the studio to put in the private chat.
What's this? Schools are dangerous.
I'm not hanging on, them looking bad, like in a funny way, but I just noticed that, like, wow, they look sickly.
Well, his wife was just taking advantage. That's another situation, like a Biden situation, where they're just taking advantage of him, making money off him.
Sav, you don't have too many mods on your backup channel anyways. I don't know what this guy's problem is.
I don't know. He'll be all right, man.
Yeah,
I'll create a few more.
ZX is in there, I think.
Where's he? Does he say something else? I don't see him nowhere else.
I don't see him on mine.
Huh.
He came in to say that and ran.
Screaming to the void.
Well, yeah, you hear the pups back here. Yeah, Brandy and Fabio, and they're growling at each other over the water ditch.
That was a great Black Sabbath song, Into the Void.
Yeah.
Hold the Line's a good song too, and Hold the Line ain't said nothing since I've been in here. So.
I know a guy who was a guitarist for a Black Sabbath tribute band called Band from Hell.
You want to hear something funny, Sov? I knew one called Backstabbeth.
Backstabbeth? Nice. Nice.
That was a good one.
All right. So this
That's
is
Jaren's former band.
Schools are dangerous.
John Taylor Gatto is a former New York City Teacher of the Year and New York State Teacher of the Year. He has a new piece in this month's Harper's, Against School, How Public Education Cripples Kids and Why. Mr. Gatto, what's your basic theme here?
Well, my basic theme, I suppose, would be that schools are dangerous places for kids. They retard intellectual development. They retard moral development. They bankrupt communities financially by bleeding hundreds of billions of dollars into unproductive activity, and they bleed communities dynamically by taking the energies of children away from the general society and dissipating them. They're places of intimidation, bullying, sexual harassment, criminality, and even arson and murder. And the epidemic of national obesity can be traced, I think, to the training ground of the school cafeteria.
Okay, there's a lot of ground to cover there. Should schooling be compulsory?
It should not be compulsory.
One system schooling has had a century and a half to prove itself. It is a ghastly failure. Children need the widest possible range of roads in order to find the right one to accommodate themselves. John Taylor Gatto.
I would agree with John Taylor. Yeah.
Captain, my captain.
Sit down, Mr. Anderson.
Get back to class right now.
Sit down. Sit down.
This is your final warning, Anderson.
Yeah, I'll get up.
How dare you? You hear me?
Well, Captain, my captain. Mr. Overstreet, I warn you. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. All of you. I want you seated.
R.I.P. John Taylor Gatto.
Gatto, not ghetto. Make sure that we make that distinction.
We spend the most amount of money on kids. We have the crappiest results. Them fixing how the test scores were in the 1980s, they just simply dumbed the test down so they could get better results, so that they didn't have to answer why they couldn't teach anybody anything. And we have the lowest graduation rates, the highest violent crimes in schools, the highest in the world. I could go on and on and on. It's massive.
So the plan is working. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I mean, it's it's more of a social event than it is an educational event, because in reality, what are they really teaching them? They're just teaching them to become taxpayers. That's all. That's all they're doing.
I never learned anything in public school, to be honest with you.
I never did.
The SCAs were just connect the dots and you do your test. And make sure you get more than like 80%, you're good.
A brief example, just super brief. The first time I got a phone, my own telephone. I our phone system in the house was very old, and the guy said for me to put another phone line in with another number, these lines in the house are way too old. They're only a 3-wire line, so I can only assign so many numbers unless I completely pull every line out of the entire upper floor of this house. So I went to the library and got a book on how telephone systems work, how the lines work, what colors in the wires, how you hook it up, how to do everything. And I did the entire 3rd floor of my parents' house, a 14-year-old kid, and did it myself, and then called the phone company and said, okay, it's all set. Come on by. And the guy hooked all the shit up. And he said, I don't see, he came in and he said, okay, yeah, just bring me over to the jacks. He went over and he plugged everything in. He plugged his machine in so they could get the signal from the line downstairs. And he checked everything in. I said, is everything okay? He said, yeah. He said, but I'm noticing that I don't see any installer, a number from the installer who put it in. And he said that somebody from the phone, do you remember who the person from the phone company was who called? And I said, no. I said, because they didn't do it. He was like, well, who did it? I said, I did. And he leaned over to me and he said, you should get a job, kid, working for the phone company, because I did it. And we had like 6 lines. I could have put 5 telephone numbers up there if I wanted to do it.
That's pretty slick, man.
I didn't learn that from school. School didn't even give you the option to go and learn that. I went to the library because I had an interest in it, and I learned it, and I did it hands-on with no help, with no adults. I did it without even telling my parents. I just did it.
Nice.
And, right. That's how you learn. If you have a general interest in something, then you will excel in it.
Hey, something I was thinking of the other day? Whatever happened to Zetetic Warrior?
Oh, see?
The Pathetic Warrior?
No,
Yeah.
I don't know.
The testy one? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it just occurred to me. I was like, there's somebody I haven't heard from in a long, long time. Has he still got a channel?
As far as I know, I think he does. But, if you got snow in your neighborhood, you can celebrate Christmas.
Yeah, right. But if somebody celebrates Christmas and there's no snow, you should definitely commit homicide. That's what you should do.
He hasn't made a video in 3 months.
That's sad.
He hasn't done a live show in 3 months.
Man. I thought he was going to take over the flat earth. He was in charge of it.
Well, he told me that he was going to smoke my channel and I wouldn't exist in a year and all this other shit. He was going to end up with more subscribers than me. And
he did a post 7 months ago and said the Z Show will be back very soon. This was 7 months ago. He said full time, no quarter will be given, and everyone in capital letters will be held accountable. Stay tuned.
Oh boy.
Well,
I'm waiting.
Shut your channel. Shut it down now.
That's it. Might as well. I is scared. You guys want to see this? This is the condition of law enforcement nowadays. If you're interested.
Tough times on the rising earth.
Yeah. The upward rising earth. It's moving because it's.
Play with me. Give me the motherfucking phone right there. Put it in my motherfucking hand. Yeah, man. So you gonna shoot me over there? Over your sister hitting me in my face? Fuck like me. You sorry. Why say lock your ass?
Pointing the gun at someone for no reason.
Y'all already planned it. Y'all already set it up. I already know. That's fine. But you don't know what I can do. You don't know what I can do to your sister too. Your sister stabbed me. I ain't put no case on her. You should have made sure the shit stopped. I should have. You the bitch. I'll be a bitch. But you want to. You ain't shoot that gun. You can't be scared. You ain't shoot that gun. Yeah, you ain't shoot that gun. You ain't shoot that gun. You ain't shoot that gun.
What is right beginning? She got the gun.
So you gonna play with me?
Look at that.
Yeah.
She got a gun on him to get the phone from him.
Yep, nice.
Is it too much to ask for closed captions?
Yeah, you go. I don't think there's gonna be. I don't think they're gonna be able to convert that to English.
No, not really. No. You just gotta learn it. It's kind of like I don't know if you've ever like the first time I watched a Monty Python movie, I was like, "What the fuck are they saying?" You know.
Yeah.
Now it's like, shit. I laughed my ass off, and newcomers are like, "What? Wait, play that again."
It's like when Janusz comes on. Like when he first came on, I couldn't. It was hard for me to understand him. But over time, after listening over and over, I got
Brian, when he comes on.
Yeah.
Oh my
Brian.
God.
Yeah.
Oh my word. His shit
Yeah.
is like slow down, brother. I can't understand.
I'm getting used to him too.
He'll say, "Oh, there's apple dude. There's supposed to do that a lot about that." And everybody's like,
"Oh yeah, he is bad." Yeah. You know what it reminds me of is the airplane skit. Do you guys speak jive?
Yeah. Excuse me, I speak jive. That was Barbara Billingsley too. That was Mrs.
Yeah, it was Mrs. Cleaver from Leave It to Beaver.
Oh, great show.
Well, see that what was so cool about that was because up until that point, Leslie Nielsen, for instance, was a serious actor.
Mm-hmm.
You know, as was Bridges, Lloyd Bridges. He always played a serious actor too. These guys didn't ever do comedy, and people seeing them in a comedic role like that, it really blew their mind. Because always Leslie Nielsen was like the serious detective or whatever, and then to see him in Police Squad where he was just like that same detective but stupid.
Yeah,
it was like, oh my God, this is fabulous. Yeah.
So I threw that link in there from Fox 26 in Houston on the private chat about that woman pulling the gun on the guy.
Oh, okay.
She was off duty too, and she was.
Probably. I figured that they knew each other. He probably had her phone. Hang on, I'm still having it come up.
Speaking of the Bridges family, when I was growing up, we used to go visit a family up in the, I guess, the Carolina Mountains. They were the Bridges family, and from what I gather, after I got older, that it was the sister of Lloyd. Her name is what was her name? Is it Fran? I think Fran Bridges, and we used to go to her house when I was a kid, and she was a painter. So it was weird connection, but
she wasn't even a cop. She was a constable.
Oh, okay. And here
Even
she's
worse.
been reassigned. Not
She
fired.
should be fired.
Listen, she should be in jail.
Yep. That's
brandishing a firearm is a serious offense, man.
Well, if you're going to take it out, you better use it.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Yeah.
I mean, she didn't just brandish it. She committed assault with it.
If you, Roger, if you did that and you took it out and even just held it in your hand down by your leg, you'd be arrested immediately.
Yeah.
Immediately, without even a thought.
Yeah, it would be eating dirt. Yeah.
You can't even say I fired a warning shot. If you do that, you're still going to get fired.
They couldn't fire her though.
Yeah, no.
It's not fire season in the city yet.
Yeah.
Oh.
Say they'd be able to get outraged and everything. You just fired her because she's black.
Yeah, she fits all the DEI categories.
Oh my God. So this is the video, I guess. Does it play? No, I guess not.
Keisha Ross Evans.
Somebody that stupid shouldn't even have a gun.
One deputy
office is under an internal affairs investigation. Now, this is after a video posted on social media shows her drawing her weapon against a man during a family dispute while she was off duty.
Now, Fox 26's Jonathan Mejia is live downtown to tell us where this investigation stands tonight. Jonathan.
Yeah, that deputy has been reassigned to test duties as the investigation continues. Constable Alan Rosen says his office will be transparent with the public with the outcome of that investigation.
It's scary. And the people that we look up to and the people that we call 911 to, you pulling the gun on him. That's crazy to me.
Look at that shit.
Michael Evans is in a relationship with a deputy's sister. He says it's not the first time he has been a victim of this tactic by this family. So when things were escalating, he called his cousin Keisha, who immediately told him to end the video call and start recording.
I told him to record it. But at that time, she was already chasing him with the window down with a gun out the window. So it wasn't she just was chasing behind him. She literally followed him, went in circles until he just pulled over. which is crazy.
Fox 26 reached out to Precinct 1 for a statement on this incident, and they said, quote, "What we understand at this point is that this was a family dispute that involved our off-duty deputy. She has been reassigned to desk duty pending the outcome of an internal affairs investigation. The public can be assured that an investigation is underway, and we will be transparent with the outcome."
Do you feel like that's adequate response?
Which
from
means she
the
did no wrong.
office?
Well, you got fucking video of her pointing a gun at someone.
Well, what if he had in turn had a weapon himself and he turned and shot? Is that self-defense? Like,
Yes,
how's
it
that
is.
gonna work?
It would be. But it would be by law, meaning by law, yes, because she doesn't have the right. She's doing it under color of law, not following the law. So, yes, it would be, I just got to be careful. But, by law, yes, because she had no right to do that. She had no right to pull the gun out.
And she called him the N-word, too.
Yeah, man.
Several times. Now, if it was a white woman, can she do that? Call him the N-word?
It would be frowned upon.
By the law, yes. By their law, no, because it's a big club and you ain't in it.
Well, that's why I say it's in the wording. Yeah. They say that we have the best criminal justice system in the world. And we do. We have the best criminal, just us.
Just
system.
us, yes.
It is truly criminal, so.
They can do it and not get away with it. And it's perfectly fine. But if you did it, you would not be getting away with it because they do it under color of law. They think that they are the law, that they have the uniform. That's what they think. They don't realize that they hire these dipshits to do that job who don't even know the law. They don't even know it. So they just come up with this bullshit that they don't even know what they're talking about and just come up with this shit and say, you can't film in public. You can't stand on a sidewalk and film a bank. You can't do this. You can't do that. They don't know what the fuck what the actual law is because they have the people they hire are just stupid enough to follow an order. That's it.
Yeah, we got a call. Well, go talk to whoever fucking called you then.
I love it when they walk up to them and say, "Can we help you?" It's like, did I fucking ask you for help?
I didn't call you. I like those ones where those two guys will stand there and they're talking about like a menu at Taco Bell.
Yeah, the girls are standing there.
The cop walks up and they just don't even say anything. They just keep on with their conversation. And she's like, "Oh, gentlemen."
He was like, "Man, that's sour cream. Jeez, they charge you like $3.
Yeah.
That's a Michigan Constitutional Crusader. That's who it is.
That shit is
MCC.
That's epic. That's epic.
And the guy saw them doing it and just laughed and walked away because he knew what they were doing. The girl didn't.
This is the thing too. Cubby says, "Does blurring the voice change even work? And voice change even work when everyone in town knows that's crazy?" Yeah, no shit.
I know.
I love how they always do that. It's like nobody even freaking. Everybody's like, "Oh yeah, everybody knows that's Keisha."
Yeah, we know who it is.
Yeah.
They used to blur you out and change your voice down a couple octaves.
In this case, what do you think should be done to her?
I think she should be charged like anybody else. And I'm not understanding why she don't have an aggravated assault with a deadly weapon warrant out now. If it was anybody else, they'd have put a warrant out before without us even having to go to the police department.
Evans didn't want to talk on camera as he fears for his safety.
Isn't it even worse that she was wearing her uniform while she did that too? Isn't there like
you right on?
Uniform,
Let me go back here. I want to see, is your finger on the trigger?
Without us even having to go to the police to have an aggravated.
But she could be right-handed and we can't see it. Well, you should be left-handed.
Should be done to her.
Because normally when you hold you have your trigger finger and then you have your finger at rest.
Yeah, she could have it.
If it was anybody else, they'd have put a warrant out before.
No, she's got her hand on it. You can see her because she's got her right hand with her finger straight, but she's got her left hand curled. So she's left-handed.
But because you got you feel like it's okay. But the uniform and the pants don't make you do.
When they blur her face, if I take off my glasses, I can see what she looks like.
So, one question: where is this club, and how do I join?
Well, you got to sign up. You got to make sure that you're under a 90 IQ, otherwise they won't take you in the club.
Damn it!
Do you have your white privilege card?
Yeah. You got to make sure that you can follow orders.
Yes.
Say a lot of yes, sirs.
No, brown nosing. Okay, I got
yes.
You.
If you're a compliant, willing slave, then they'll take you.
If you're over a 90
Only if
IQ,
you have
forget
a
it.
desire to, you know, have the right to stick your hands in people's personal properties and feel around in their crotch and shit. You got to kind of like that, I guess.
Did you see the one where they pulled over that the black guy and the girl went over to grab his gun for no reason at all?
Oh my God! No.
And she grabbed the gun and shot him in the crotch.
Oh wow!
And she was fired because she's a
There's a
moron.
lot of penis shootings going on here.
Yeah, shot him like right on the side of the thigh, and I think it broke his leg.
You need a Teflon cup to wear when you go out.
So
Yeah, right.
Like a crack bone.
Kevlar jock strap.
Yeah. They of course, because he said, well, they pulled him over for some little traffic thing, but of course he was trying to be cool and told him, hey, just to let you know, I have a firearm on me. It was probably something to do with the state. And of course they had to yank him out of the car and do all the bullshit to him, even though he didn't have anything to do with what he was being pulled over with anyway. But of course they had to, take the firearm off and do all that bullshit. And she shot him in the fucking leg. It's like you're hiring morons. Why the fuck are you hiring these people? They're fucking idiots. They shouldn't be anywhere near a firearm or a fucking badge because they're
usually
idiots.
people like that too, that they've, because they are inferior, they've kind of they've been treated kind of inferior. And so you take somebody like that and you give them a false authority.
Yeah.
Or a perceived authority over others, they're going to use it. You can bet they're going to use it. And these are the worst ones. Dumb cops are really bad. And unfortunately, that's what mostly you've got. They won't hire anybody that's got any fucking brains because they don't want anybody that can think for themselves.
As long as you can load a gun, Saab, you're good.
Yeah.
You just show up with a box of Krispy Kremes and you're in.
We got a call.
Like that. Because what if the gun would have exited and went off? Then
Yeah,
what
no
I
shit.
would have did.
This is the second viral incident that involves a Harris County deputy. Now, both incidents remain under investigation. Reporting live in downtown,
second.
Jonathan Mejia, Fox 26 News.
Oh, I'm glad
That's
they're on.
Harris County, what, Pennsylvania?
That's happened more than once.
Yeah.
Oh, Harris County's in Florida, I think.
Oh, wait, Houston.
Yeah, Harris County's, Texas.
Probably a Harris County in every freaking state.
Yeah,
Oh my God. You go across the country and this is what you'll run across too. Every street has a high street, has a main street, Elm Street.
In Georgia sparked a lockdown of the base
Don't
and
forget the
nearby
Maple
schools. Military officials now said
I threw the other one in there where the lady shot the guy in the leg.
Martin
So the
Luther
traffic
King
stopped
Drive.
on.
Yep.
Yeah, Martin Luther King Drive.
Yeah. In
They have to have
Boston,
that by law now, though.
in Boston, all the streets, a majority of the streets in kind of greaterish Boston, they're all named after the battles of the Civil War.
Which ones are?
In the majority outside towns of downtown Boston, a lot of the streets are named after all the names of famous battles. Famous Civil War. Civil War ones that that happened in Boston when Boston had the revolutionary names.
Oh, the
Putnam,
Revolution.
Utah, Lexington.
The Civil War wasn't called the Civil War.
I don't know how it could be civil.
That was the War of Northern States. That's what it was.
It was called that. It was also called the Second War of Independence.
The Great War.
And it really was. It really was. That's why I say the last time that an American soldier fought for American freedom was in 1865, and he was wearing gray. That's the reality of that. People don't like to hear that, but that's true.
I've been to Paul Revere's house. I've been on the Constitution.
Huh?
Been to Bunker Hill.
I've been to George Washington's house, Thomas Jefferson's house, and I've seen where Woodrow Wilson was born. Those are all right here in Virginia.
My license plate says the land of Lincoln.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Well, mine says Virginia is for lovers.
Mine says Benvenue. Benvenue. Benvenue means welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome to New Hampshire.
And
Benvenue.
my mother went to Woodrow Wilson High. It's in California. Actually, it's a weird place.
Live free or die.
Which one is live free or
New Hampshire?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. You can get specialized plates that say Benvenue, live free or die.
Gotcha.
Here's what gets me. We've got Gadsden flag license plates that say "Don't tread on me," with the snake and everything. And they're black and yellow, just like the flag. And what I find ironic is that you have to pay extra to get those. So in other words, you get tread on to get a thing that says "Don't tread on me."
Please tread on me. Well, there's a going joke up here that they say. There's a going joke up here about the live free or die thing, where a lot of people say, "Don't live free, just die."
Oh, God.
See if I can find that.
Let's watch this here real quick. Now I'm going to have to wrap it up here pretty quick because it's getting like
She was fired, by the way. This woman was fired pretty much immediately.
So warning everybody, some of these images may be disturbing to some viewers.
Real life is disturbing.
I hope YouTube don't strike.
You okay?
Oh, this one. Yeah.
A driver is accidentally shot in the leg by a police officer during a traffic stop. This is body camera video of the incident that happened last month in Jacksonville, Florida. The driver was pulled over for allegedly running a red light.
He blew that red light. It was red when he blew it. Okay. Well, I saw it. It was red.
While the officer was speaking to the driver from the passenger window, he asked,
"You got anything crazy in the car? Yeah. What do you got?"
Citing safety reasons, he asked the driver to step out so they can remove the gun from his person.
Why?
The driver complied. As Officer Mindy Cardwell removed the gun, it went off.
Finger in the trigger.
Yep.
Stupid ass.
Put the gun down.
The officers then rushed to render first aid to the driver. An internal investigation revealed that Officer Cardwell had unintentionally put pressure on the trigger, causing the gun to go off, shooting the driver in the leg. Cardwell was charged with incompetence and fired, police said. The driver was taken to the hospital to be treated for his wound. This is Inside Edition Digital.
Did you see her trying to grab that thing? It's like she was grabbing a freaking turd.
She was pinching it, yeah.
Yeah, she was grabbing it like, oh, I don't want to touch it. Oh.
See, I use a retention holster that in order to release it, when you release that retention holster and you draw the pistol, you're automatically in trigger discipline. Your finger is automatically outside along the barrel.
Does it have the paddle that you have to push in?
Does
it have the paddle that you have to push in on the side?
Yeah.
It's like a level 2.
Somebody can't just roll up on you
and grab it and pull it right out.
Or whatever, somebody grab my Kimber and they're gonna have a bad day.
Everything I got got retention holsters on them.
Yeah, the police ones they have to grab it by the handle, they have to push it down, then they have to push the button and then click it forward and pull up, and that's the only way it comes out. So that way, if you grab it, you could pull it all you want from the handle. It ain't gonna come out.
Right.
That's like a level 4.
Well, here's the problem. Cops are paranoid, courts are paranoid, and of course they have good reason to be. Okay, it's not because there's like an inordinate amount of violence toward them. There is a growing hatred toward them.
Yeah.
But you think about it, if you fucked over as many people as you have, you know that the odds of somebody coming back and exacting revenge for that bullshit is getting higher and higher by the day.
Yep.
Because that's all you do is run people through this fucking grist mill and rob them.
Yep. Road pirates.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for it to happen to me again. I have a feeling my time's coming up next. I got pulled over like twice in the past 2 weeks. So I'm waiting for that third one. And they'll take it in. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I didn't see any fucking cops that whole trip. I mean, probably all total, I saw more coming back than I did going. And it was my Google Maps thing comes up and says a police has been reported a mile ahead. And so you get up there and where it shows where it was at, and it's got an option to push it.
Still there?
Still there, yeah. was like, well, that's pretty cool. This thing narcs out the cops. That's pretty cool. But that whole way, man, I didn't see hardly any cops at all. It was amazing. And even when you pull into a rest stop, usually you see one there. No, not a single one.
I think the Waze app started that, and then Google pretty much just stole it.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, I
My
remember
daughter
when.
made me get that Waze app. It worked good, man, for alerts.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the poop app for cops.
Dude, they got so much of these highways tore up.
Oh, yeah.
Man, that thing's just like every other 15 minutes. There is a lane closure ahead. And I'm like, yeah, of course. There's always a fucking lane closure. And there's nothing going on.
No.
They just got miles of these fucking orange barrels all the way down the road. Nothing. There's nothing going on. You come back a couple days later and it's still just like that. They're not working on that. They just don't have nowhere to keep those fucking barrels. That's what's going on.
Gotta give the appearance that we were doing something with the infrastructure.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta.
Hey, Bob, you ever been to Victorville? Go through there? Yeah, that's every time I go through there, dude. Concrete barriers and orange barrels all the way through. God, I hate that.
I knew there was a girl there from there, and she was dumb as a post.
Victorville.
She was. Oh my God, she was so dumb. Her name was Nina. Was her name?
Nina.
And they brought her on, hired her there at the Panamint Springs Resort, and man, we was watching the movie Zombieland.
Oh, good movie.
We was watching that, a bunch of us in an RV watching that, and she's in there with us. And the girl says, man, I would love to be able to take, one of the characters said it, SHOWER. And about 5 minutes later, that girl goes, oh, shower. And I was like, oh, fuck, man, really?
It's like talking to a kid.
Because everybody looked at her like, what the fuck is she talking about? And I realized that she had just now spelled that out, figured that out, what that word was. I was like, oh, man. I think she got fired because she was working in the store and she was eating the potato chips and shit. And then was just, not even getting rid of the fucking wrappers, just, leaving them under the desk.
Why at the end of the month are half the potato chips gone and no sales?
Yeah, it's not like we had a whole lot of people stopping at the store there. It's like right in the middle of the desert. And, it's like the last place you wanted to get gas because it's super expensive because, it takes a lot more to get the gas out there and everything else like that. Plus, it's the only fucking place for miles and miles and miles. So people, learn to get gassed up before they come into the Death Valley.
Yeah, it's like going through Temecula too. It's like there's one gas station and there's like 60 miles, 70 miles for the next one, and they can gouge the hell out of you.
Oh yeah, they do that at the airports up here because of the rental car places. So when you want to get gas, as soon as you get out of the rental car place, if the car isn't, normally they fill it up, but when you bring it back, you have to fill it up. And most people do, they say, "Oh, no big deal. I'll just go to the gas station at the airport." And it's like $1 more there than it is anywhere else.
They're going to get you coming and going, dude.
Yeah.
Every time. Oh, I know. They just got to fuck you every which way you turn. It was like even going over that bridge. It's like $4 toll on that. Toll roads going up there and coming back, but it was okay because we have one of those easy pass things. Just get in the windshield of the Jeep and boom, we were good to go.
Big freaking ripoff.
Like I didn't realize
it's going to get worse. Listen, it's going to get worse, man. Wait till they implement this thing, and it's coming incrementally. They're going to have this thing set up so that you only go a certain distance from your house.
Yeah, I was about to say it's another tracking device too.
Yep. Sure
the
is.
15-minute city is going to be a reality, right?
Mm-hmm. That's why, I used to dream about the future when I was a kid, thinking what it'd be like. And now I'm there, and it sucks. Okay?
Nothing like what they showed you, was it? No,
like
No, I still ain't got no fold-up car. Shit. Flying saucer car. Nothing like that. Of course, I could realize most people that I run across in the world, a lot of them have trouble with just operating on an XY coordinate type system. I can only imagine if you added a z-axis in there.
Can you imagine people going to the DMV to get their pilot license?
Oh my god! All right, let's try your vertical parking. There's Andrew. What's up?
You're late.
Hey, good evening. I just ended my class, and I was asking them some of those man on the street type of questions in regards to very, very basic information. And sadly, about 25% of my class couldn't answer basic questions. You guys want to have a little bit of fun?
Sure.
Okay. This is very aggravating for me. And how many dimes are in $1?
10.
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay. How long is 1/4 of an hour?
25 minutes.
Yeah,
well, 15 minutes.
Oh,
sorry, my bad. 25 threw me off.
I got
that. 1/4.
Oh no.
What continent is Jamaica in?
It's not in a continent. It's an island.
This is actually a lot easier than you think.
Trick question.
No, it's not.
They're part of a
no
colony.
clue.
I know that, aren't they?
All right. So it's in North America.
I don't think it's Jamaica much.
All right.
I know people from St. Thomas and Barbados. I should have got that.
Yeah, there's 26 countries. Okay. Can you name 2 countries that border America? USA.
Well,
Canada and
Mexico and Canada.
Yeah, it's fucking easy, right?
Yeah.
But this guy goes along and actually interviews people at some university in Atlanta, and he's asking these students these basic questions.
I've seen it. The guy has a flat Earth banner on his thing.
Could be there's.
Is that the one where they asked the girl what countries border the United States, Canada, and the guy said China?
Yeah, it's like, can you name 3 countries? And they're like, Europe, Africa. And it's really pathetic because I'm a college instructor and I've been asking my students to actually put their fucking cell phones down and actually pay attention to what's going on and learn something. But it's one of my biggest pet peeves, and that's why I'm asking people right now.
How did your students do?
About 75% of them got it correct.
Okay.
That's nice.
That ain't too bad.
How many continents are there?
Well,
7.
technically 6, if you want to count it.
No, there's actually, they claim 7 if you count Antarctica.
Well, yeah, that's right. Yeah,
that's why there's 7. That's why there's 7 slits on the front of a Jeep grill, because that vehicle has been on all 7 continents.
Wow.
So the next trivia that I'm going to be officially doing will be on space audits, and that will be on Saturday at what time does he have it scheduled for? Anyways, it's going to be on it's kind of a fun thing, and if anybody has any questions they would like to have added into it, then you can send them over to me, and I'll just put my personal email.
Well, I've been reviewing their latest stuff with the theodolite stuff. It's pretty good.
Who remembers this shit? Anybody besides me?
Mercurochrome.
I've
actually
heard of it, but I've never seen it.
Is that iodine?
No, it's mercury.
No, it's mercurochrome.
Mercurochrome. Yeah.
And you'd come home with a scrape or a cut, and then your mom would put that fucking shit on there. And let me tell you something, that stuff burned like a son of a bitch, but it would heal quick.
Yeah.
But I think it had mercury in it.
I got iodine, but I've never heard of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, didn't they also give morphine was just something that was you could just go to the local, whatever they called it.
Pharmacy. Yeah.
Didn't they, when they did operations at one point, they would just give you ether? They're like, here, breathe this.
Nap time.
Just knock you out. They're like, yeah, just put the rag over you.
And my daughters hated that when they went to the dentist. You want gas or you want to get anesthetic? You know.
Oh my God!
Give me the good stuff.
Just whippets, man, whippets.
Oh,
well, anyways, the reason I was joining in for just a tiny little bit, I'll stay on mute after that. But I hope everyone can actually help make people not stupid.
Good luck.
Yeah, well, we'll do our best.
I'm saying it to everyone here and in chat and everyone else, and I am very, very abrasive when it comes to certain things that I say to my class, and because I'm teaching them electrical stuff, and when they can't answer basic questions that I've taught them 5 times already, I'm like, "Oh, your cell phone's in front of your face all fucking day." Oh, okay. So
you would
how many
think
dimes
that-
are $1? And they say 50. I'm like, yeah, you're a lost cause. You're not going to graduate.
That ain't no good, man. No.
One question I kept hearing on that one was, can you square 9? How do you square 9? Like, okay.
I learned because I have a TBI. The size of the coins by the value. That's how I had to learn coins. So I would look at the coin and say the biggest one's 25, the next one's down is 5, the next one down below that is 1, and the smallest one is 10. So I could just look at the size of the coin and not even have to look at it. I used to go to this place where every time I would go in there, I would tell my friend, watch this, because I knew every time I gave the kid change, he would make a sigh every time. And the way that he had to count it was he had to take it out of his hand. I would stack it up. So it went from the biggest to the smallest. I would hand it to him and put it in his hand in that way. So biggest to the smallest, 25, 5, 1, and 10. He would sigh, then take it and flip it onto the counter, and then have to spread it all out onto the counter every single time. It would take him like 5 minutes to count it. And my friend was like, what the fuck? And I'm like, they can't count. They can't even just look at the size of the coin and say, okay, the biggest one's 25. There's 4 of them. That's $1. You know, there's 2 nickels. That's 10 cents. You know what I mean? It's like their mind don't work right.
I don't get it. I've always learned how to count change.
I know, but like I said, I have some issues. So when I was a kid, I had to kind of learn it that way by the size of the coin. So the biggest coin's 25. And
you're not getting out of this 25 thing, B-man. I'm just joking.
But you know what I'm getting. Like
I know,
when he said 25, I thought of a quarter right off the bat because that's how my mind registered. That's why I had to stop and say, whoa, wait a minute, 15 minutes.
Have you guys ever worked at a cash register before? Fast food, gas stations, or whatever?
Yeah.
Sure have.
And so, yeah, I did too when I was in high school and stuff like that. But one of the things they did is they would give you a little bit of a math test. Like someone gives you like the total of the transaction is going to be a certain amount, and then you're owing them a certain amount back. And then they basically ask you, like on the little test, like how much money would you do it in what denominations? And this is basic stuff. Kids today can't do it because the register is just telling them that.
Yeah, it's telling them to do it. When they put it in, they have to put in the amount that they were handed.
Yeah, it does the math for you. Yeah.
I worked at the Goodwill as a cash register operator once upon a time. So we had the old cash registers where you had to physically punch in the numbers. So I didn't have that luxury.
Yeah, you had to do it manually.
Doing a Goodwill register, man, I really could.
What's that?
I could see you behind the Goodwill register.
It was a funny time.
Andrew, I worked with a guy who was doing that. He was putting in the amount and then giving the wrong amount and taking the money and putting it in his pocket.
Oh, I've seen people do that.
Yeah. He got busted and got fired and got arrested.
When I worked at Subway, I was a manager. What we do, we get a free sandwich every day. So what we do, we would actually sell our sandwich for the day and pocket the money.
There you go. That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
How did you know which one was yours, though?
Well, you only get a 6-inch sandwich, so you bring it up for the most expensive one, like a steak sandwich. So, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. And
all right, guys, I'm gonna have to call it, man. We're over 4 hours here. It's like I'm tired. I'm still
I was thinking the same thing. But hey, man, you've been back from vacation, so been good to see you. And
Yeah, man.
everyone has a very wonderful evening, and good luck to everyone with everything else in their life.
Right on, man.
Same to you.
We'll see you guys in 3 hours. I'm just kidding. Have a good one.
Take care.
All right, everybody. As we always, thanks everybody for showing up tonight. It was good having everybody on.
Good to have you back, Sov.
Yeah, man, it's good to be back. I got all my dogs here with me now. Fabio's going crazy, wanting to go outside too. So,
can I take consider, obey, conform, by?
So, as we always like to let everybody know, don't forget the Lord loves a working man. Don't trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him because he'll probably kill you. And if you heard the shot, it probably wasn't meant for you. We'll see you next time at Sov's Place. Good night, everybody.